Um, also, give me a heads up on the audio when we get in the game here. Tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. I think I haven't changed anything since we last played, so it should be roughly adjusted, but... No, that's not the right button. There we go, that's all those. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's all those. And I'm gonna go 1. Nope, don't want that. 1, 2 of those. And then Golem. And then we want the Incendiary. What these things are called? Volatile zombies. We have to use these to summon. By the way, if anybody wonders why we start out like this, I don't know if I've fully explained it. In the Necromancer tree, we have this ability right here. Summon Vanguard. Whenever a minion dies, you have a chance to summon a skeleton Vanguard from its corpse. A minion that deals physical damage using a spear. You're limited to 3 Vanguards. Awesome. Basically, it also gives them physical damage. So basically, we get the summon zombies, or the volatile zombies, and we do those until we get our 3 Vanguards. So that way we get an extra 3 summons here, which is obviously extra damage. But we don't stick with this, because this gives us less damage per second than casting the Dream Shade on our entire group. But we have to do that first in order to... get the Vanguards. So that's why I start out the way I do. What are these? Okay, they're all the same thing. It says Monolith Ending the Storm, Monolith Blood. Okay, interesting. I don't know why it's in the Divine era. Let's actually go to the observatory real quick. I don't know if when you leave and come back, if it resets the prophecies or not. Also, how much... we don't have enough favor to really do anything except reroll, but I just wanted to check on these. Oh, our lenses are gone. Interesting. Okay. So they do change, but you lose your lenses. Oh, no, that one didn't have a lens. Okay, never mind. That one didn't have a lens. Like, the one we're looking for is this right here. The chest, because the idea is I want to get a higher version of this, potentially ones with Weaver's Will, because we like that bleed on hit and bleed duration, and health's not bad either. But if we can get more like minion damage or more resistances or something else on this, this would be a really good armor for us. So this is that ring I was mentioning as well. So if you hit, you may not know this, if you're looking at a piece of gear and you hit Alt will show you the range in which it can roll numbers, right? So this one, at the top, you can see it says 18% minion damage. That's how much we have. It can roll anywhere from 5 to 35. Same thing for the other two, right? So you can see that, like, the first one is like dead center of the range. The second one is towards the low end, and the last one is still dead center of the range. So we could get we could find this ring again, but have it closer to 35 in all 3 of those, and that makes it significantly stronger. Now you'll notice on where it says melee necrotic damage, 13 of 13, that means it can only be 13. You can see where it says chance to chill and hit, which isn't really anything for us. If that was chance for minion to chill and hit, that'd be different, but it's chance for us to chill and hit, That's 43. That's almost as low as it can go. And then cold resistance right there, also 1% off of as low as it can go. So, like, we want to see this ring again, but we want to see a higher numbers. In order to get higher numbers, you have to do higher level stuff. So far as my understanding. So. But, yeah. Alright, so let's go back to the end of time. we did these three here. Now we're gonna working on here. Now this is the first time. This is the first time we're doing one that's above our level. So I think we're like 69.5 or something like that. Okay, never mind. We're pretty close to 70, but still, things are scaling the level above us. All right. So, rare rings. I kind of want to go for these runes, because you can get a rune of ascendance potentially out of that, and that means another unique item, which means that we could find an armor that we could turn into that, or a ring we could turn into that. So yeah, I think we're going to go this way. I was thinking about the rings, but it's rare rings. I don't know what the chance of getting exalted from that would be, so... Okay. So, yeah. We're going to summon 6 of those. We have to be careful we don't start out with any potions. So you can see up there in the top left, it says now we have 2 skeletons, 3 skeletons in the blue. Those are our vanguards. Right? So now we have 3 vanguards, so we can stop using the summon... volatile zombie, and we can start buffing our skeletons. So it's a little bit of a build-up. I wish there was like a better way to get those vanguards, but that is what it is. How's the audio, by the way? It should be good, but just tell me if it's a little loud or a little quiet. And by the way I know my my buff is gone away is there's a little icon. You see how that disappeared in the right next to my health? That tells me that I no longer have a dread shade active. So if you're wondering, if you're like, how do I know? Because I can't really pay attention and see the thing very well. Just look in the bottom left. It's got a pretty good visibility, and then boop, you can see it right there. All right, dread shade. So that's what you're looking for. Now, of course, we want to be casting it more than that, for the simple fact that every 10 seconds when we cast it, we can give our minions an attack speed, a move speed buff, because we give them frenzy for 5 seconds. So that's something that we just want to take advantage of. So you'll see me casting it a lot more than like necessary to keep it up. But that's just because you can see underneath them that little red. If you watch it, it will go away. You see that red? Okay, they're getting... I think the balance is good? Okay. What we're talking about is the necromancer tree right here. Okay. There you go. Whenever you cast a spell, you sacrifice 5% of your current health to grant your minions haste and frenzy for a duration. This effect has a 10-second cooldown. So you can see right above me, it says haste and frenzy duration 5 seconds. So whenever we cast our dread shade, we lose a little bit of health, but they get 30% increased movement speed and 20% increased attack speed and cast speed for 5 seconds of the 10 seconds that it's, yeah. So it's very easy for us to just give some like, boom, we do that, single target damage, and they absolute just like tear their way through stuff. Now there is a way in the tree itself, the Dreadshade tree itself, to do that. But I like this way a little bit better, because I think in order to get to the dread version of it, we have to make some sacrifices, because if I pulled up this button, so Yeah, to get all the way to... Nope, that's not it. Where's it at? I know there's one. Yeah, here we go. We have to go through 2 points here, 1 point here, and then we start building points here. So like we'd have to sacrifice 3 points just to get to the frenzy. Now it doesn't take our health, which is nice, but okay, let's say I thought I heard a important thing drop there. But at least with our passive tree, we don't have to do anything to get this skill. It's just floating out here on its own. So it's pretty good. But we do have a level up. We were working on... Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, we're working on that one, I believe, because that's going to give us poison necrotic resist. By the way, if you're idle for too long, I have realized that the minions will just be like, I think there's something in range, and they'll just run out there and start beating the crap out of whatever's within range. Sorry about that. So you have to be careful. Sometimes your minions will just get a little impatient, a little bloodthirsty, as it were. I know our bonus stability is raised up. I'm trying to get to the thing. Giant scorpions. About to say, we needed those for one of our prophecies. I think we need 6 of them specifically. Yep, there it is. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so if you're wondering why all of that just dropped, I'll show you in just a second. So if you pick the Bazaar over the Merchant's Guild or whatever, you can take what's called prophecies. And whenever you do one of these events, so like if we find an event that has Void Horrors, right, and we kill 6 of them or whatever, when we do that, we get a reward of 3 set helmets. So what we just did, so we gotta find an exiled mage, which isn't that hard, they spawn randomly. What we just did is we did the scorpion one, which means that it dropped a whole bunch of these specifically, which all of these are kind of garbage. Actually, they're all garbage. Bow lightning damage, okay. They dropped specifically these adorned idols, which, of course, none of those are very good for us, unfortunately. Alright, so let's get out of here. So, there's 2 guilds. One guild allows for trading, and one guild allows for, item find, but you can't trade with people. And the reason they did that is it basically allows people that play by themselves, like myself, to still get a reward for doing so and not feel like they're like, well, this sucks, I'm not getting anything and I don't get to trade. But yeah, I think it's a really good system. I like that they've made it to where not only do you receive new items. I know I don't need to buy all these, but I just want to get a bunch of them. How many do we have? 40. 40 should be more than enough.
Yes.
Do you have any chest armor? You do. We're gonna buy this because I want to use a Rune of Ascendance on it. If I can find the right button. There we go. Sorry. Rune of Ascendance. What do we got? Last Bear's Scorn. Strength, health regen if you stunned. Okay, so that's like werebear.
Take care.
It's like werebear stuff, but that's fine. We like finding new stuff anyways. The reason I was doing that is, again, I'm trying to get like a higher level version of this chest. You guys go over there, thank you. That's not what I wanted to do. Inventory. But I don't mind finding other stuff. Okay. But yeah, the faction that we win is the Circle of Fortune, which means that not only do we get rewards, say like this, affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. We also get these prophecies that say when we do a certain thing, like when we kill a boss, we'll get 3 unique jewelry. When we do the end of that timeline, which we don't have unlocked yet, we'll get 3 unique jewelry. When we defeat 6 void horrors, we'll get 3 set helmets. When we defeat Lagon, God of Storms, we'll get 3 unique relics, and when we defeat any exiled mage, we'll get 3 set jewelry, right? So that's really cool. It's not only do you get the added bonuses of like the rank rewards, like this. We have a 45% chance, so almost a 50% chance that when we use a Rune of Ascendance, we'll keep it. So there's a chance that every time we use a Rune of Ascendance to turn something into a unique or set item, we can just keep that rune and do it again to something else. And then, like you can see, it's like chances to double rewards for monolith echoes. Now, of course, it takes a lot of reputation to get to that point, but legendary potential uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Tier 7 affixes are now twice as common. Items that would drop as rare have a 25% chance of being exalted. This one's really cool. So if you get up to level 9, when a set item would drop, the whole set drops. So it's like, you know, when we get one of that like if we get a prophecy, right, and we have like this right here, the set helmets, right? If we were level 9 with them, I think technically when we get this 3 set helmets, we would turn 3 set helmets into 3 full sets, right? That's kind of insane. Now, of course, that's not always like good rewards, but you know. And then the final level 10 one, item and prophecies, which is the stuff we get here, are duplicated. So basically, if we end up with 3 unique jewelry, we'll basically end up with 6 unique jewelry. But I don't know if it's like it's the 3 and then a copy of the 3, because that's what it sounds like, or if it's like you just get 6, it just doubles the reward. But either way, that could still be useful, because like if we get, like for example, if one of the rings drops and it's this ring, and if we get a copy of that and it doesn't copy the stats exactly, we could get a ring that's like this stats, and then we get a copy of that has like higher stats, right? So they have a lot of really cool systems, simple systems in there to do that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna go, let's see. We were talking about going this way, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go this way and then up to the idols, because we're still looking for some better idols. I know there's unique idols in the game. I don't know how many, but yeah. So I like a lot of systems in play in this game. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the grace period. Chance to chill on hit. Okay, looks like we got... Can we go this way? We can't, okay. Oh, hello. That's cool. That monster dropped 2 unique kind of things. Okay. Cast speed, armor, increase necrotic damage, apply damage when necrotic spells. Okay, so that is... Seems like a lich or a warlock item, but not us. Morning Frost. Cold damage to attacks and spells, a point of dexterity. Interesting. I don't know who that would be for. Hey, Neve! How you been? It's been a while. How are streams going, by the way? This? Huh. This is the spire. They put the spire right on top of that. How you doing? Been curious about this game? I'm doing all right. I had a bit of a sleep schedule issue yesterday where I didn't get to sleep till noon, and it just kind of threw me off. We were supposed to play Parasite Eve today, but I just wasn't feeling it. But yeah, this game's great. If you like the Diablo style, ARPG style of gameplay, this game is fantastic. And it's half the price of Diablo 4, which is a selling point all its own. Can you guys not shoot me? That'd be great. Parasite Eve like old school? Yeah, like old school. Let me get out of this dungeon and I'll show you. Yep. Okay. Yep. I've never played the Parasite Eve games. I was thinking Resident Evil for some reason. I haven't played those either, but yeah. We're gonna do a playthrough of 1 and 2. So. But, yeah, there was a bunch of survival horror games that I never played. I haven't played through the Resident Evil series. I did play through Silent Hill, which we're currently working on follows so that I can do a Silent Hill playthrough on stream. But we just unlocked at 300 follows. We just unlocked a playthrough of Dino Crisis 1 and 2. which are these two. So we'll be playing these, and right after we do Parasite Eve 1 and 2. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff on the docket. Like I said, I was so you could hear I'm kind of still getting through stuff. I was supposed to do it today, but I just my brain is a little fried from not getting sleep from yesterday and all that, so I decided to take the day and play a little bit more of a chill game. Is Parasite Eve on Steam or something? I don't think so. I think it's still console locked. It might be, I don't know. I mean, obviously you can emulate a lot of things, but... Ooh, okay, we want to get to this beacon too, but let's go for these idols. You have to emulate then, yeah. But, I mean, I would look around, but I'm pretty sure Parasite Eve and Dino Crisis, I don't think those have, like, an online version. We gotta wait for this grace period to go the way, otherwise it messes up our minions. But yeah, so we've got some retro stuff coming down the pipeline soon. We've been playing this. We're gonna be checking out my time at Sandrock. We're gonna hopefully be finishing our playthrough of Stasis Bone Totem, and then in a couple weeks we're gonna check out Dragon's Dogma 2, which we haven't played the first one on stream. But we're definitely going to be playing the second one on stream, so... Yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming down the pipeline. Childhood is considered retro. Yeah, believe me, when I go to the retro store and I'm like, that's an Xbox 360 game, I'm like, how is that retro? And then I remember that, like, yeah, these consoles came out, like, 20 years ago. Or, you know, even older than that in some cases when it comes to, like, the Super Nintendo and... just the Nintendo and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. So. And the reason why I say retro is sometimes we play games that are older, but not necessarily classics. Lord Pseudonym, hello, how are we doing? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Our mini build's doing pretty well, and I'm trying to get back into a better mode after having some sleeping issues the past couple days, but you'll turn 38 in 2 days. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I thought your birthday was coming up soon. I just couldn't remember. Are you doing a special stream for your birthday, by the way? I thought you did one last year. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is that thing? But yeah, next month. Actually, in a few weeks, I'll be turning 33. I'll be turning 33, so... I get you. I'll be honest, with all of my medical issues, I'm surprised I made it this far, so... I take every year as like a, let's just keep going. Let's just do it. You know? But hello, Lord Pseudonym, how you doing today? You playing some last Epoch as well? If so, what's your build like? I love to hear people's builds. I know there's some pretty strong ones out there right now. That's not the right button. Okay, that button. What prophecy did we do? Was that a boss? I guess it was a boss. Also, let me get a shout out for Neve here. If you've not checked out Neve, definitely go check out Neve. She does some really cool stuff. Does a lot of RPing in Grand Theft Auto, and Jesus Christ, this is a lot of idols. There's a lot of cool stuff. And actually, you can thank Neve, because Neve is the... I tell the story basically every time she shows up. Neve is the reason I got into streaming. I didn't know about Twitch before Neve. Knowing every birthdays you're going to level up. Well, you can still have a party for a level up. I mean, we get a giant thing on the screen whenever we play video games that are like level 50, you know, that kind of thing. Might as well celebrate it. Have some fun while we can. Alright, let's go ahead and sell the idols we can't use. So anything with an X, and oh, you guys can't see it, but there's items with X's, like this one, in the bottom right-hand corner. When it says an X, it means it's something we can't use, so we can just sell those outright. But yeah, Neve is the reason that I got into streaming in the first place. She had shown me a clip, I think it was like a 800 or 1,000-meter shot or something on Battlefield, and they're like, yeah, you can see this live. And I was like, one, that's just an amazing shot off the cap of it. What do you mean live? And then that's how I got into it. And actually, she gave me a early access code to the Elder Scrolls Online, which was one of the MMOs that I streamed. That was actually the first thing I ever streamed, was the early access to Elder Scrolls Online. So you stopped aging at 29. That's fair. That's fair. I can live with that. Necrotic. Is there any less than that? That's resistance. I'm trying to see if any of these are going to be good for us. A lot of these are not. Elemental. 12 physical. That's 13 physical. That's 13 physical. Okay, so none of these are any good for us, and neither are these, because we don't hit things. So, what about you? We don't do lightning damage with our minions. Okay, so none of those were helpful to us, but it is what it is. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed Battlefield. The only issue I had is when I was playing it, the newest one before, it started to have like server and lag issues, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna try something else. Okay, so we've done that one. Let's go over here, because these beacons show you everything in the area. So we're gonna go through these rare helmets to get to this beacon. But yeah, please do give Neve a follow. I love telling that story because, you know, it just reminds me of a simpler time, as it were. Oh, you're not a photographer in GTA RP. That's cool. I know you were a doctor for a little bit there. I've caught some of your streams. A lot of times I just lurk in people's streams. So, but I appreciate you too, Neve. It's always nice to have friends around that, you know, especially ones that support each other. So if you're wondering what we're doing, this is a mission where we have waves of enemies. So we basically just run around and let all the enemies come to us, and then we just kill them. So not all the maps or echoes are the same, whatever they want to be called. I'm trying to stand in my minions, but the problem is making it kind of hard to see the stuff on the ground, so we might shoot for just being on this little outside rim here. Only problem is if we're on the outside rim, then our minions aren't the first thing the monsters see, and it's a whole thing. I guess we could do this, right? We could basically put our minions between us and any aggressors. But yeah, Neve, if you're looking for something to scratch like an ARPG itch, like, you know, old school, you know, maybe not even old school, just like a Diablo-like itch, this game is fantastic. Like, yeah, it's paid for compared to Path of Exile, but I think it's worth every penny. I really do. This game is absolutely amazing. When I get home, I'll DM you my website for my in-game photography. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. It's on my wish list. Yeah, no. If you have $35 to spend and you want a good ARPG, this is it. There are 15 classes, so there's 5 main classes, and every class has 3 subclasses. So, like, obviously we're doing Necromancer, but you could be a Lich, you could be a Warlock. They all have different play styles. So this is what I really like about Last Epoch. So you have your main tree, like from your class. Then you have each of the sub-trees, which, by the way, you can go into. We took Necromancer. We can still do everything on the right side of Warlock and Lich, anything that's on the left side of this chain. We could use those for our build. On top of these trees, so on top of 1, 2, 3, 4 skill trees, you also have skill trees for 5 abilities. And each ability can be modified. So, like, we have summon skeletons, and we got rid of archers, and now we added rogues. So now we have warriors and rogues in our party. This is supposed to be summon skeletal mage. We turned them into death knights, so they're a melee thing now, right? So, like, every skill has its own modifications, and you can change it to how you want to play. So if you wanted to do a different minion build, you could take these 5 skills and have a completely different minion build. You could make your wraiths ranged, you could make your mages ranged, you could have archers only. So that, like, this would remove warriors, and then you just don't take the assassin. You could have just archers that shoot a bunch. So if you're doing, like, more of a ranged thing, you can have multiple golems, or you can have, like, one really powerful golem. Which is what we went for. The golem's mainly there to take threat and damage. But you could change the type of golem. It could be blood, it could be fire, it can be ice, it can cast stuff with those too. So, and then these are all the skills. So whenever you pick a specialty, you get the skills. But if you notice, yeah, Lich, it's right here. But if you notice, it says 5, 10, and 30, right? So that means if I go to the skill tree for Lich and I spend 5 points right here, you can see it at the bottom. If I spend 5 and 10 points right here, I can still get 2 of the 3, well, technically 2 of the 4 Lich abilities, right? The ones with stars you get for what's it called? For picking a mastery. So the ones with the stars I can never get, but I can get these first few, or at least first 2 in a lot of cases. So, and this is, remember, this is just one class. There's 5 classes, and each of them have 3 masteries. So there's a lot of variants. And these are all the different spells, and they got curses, and multiplayer. Yes, they have servers online. I don't think they have a local multiplayer, but they do have online multiplayer. They actually have 2 types of in-game guilds. So we went to, you could choose a faction at the end of the game, which basically one faction says you're allowed to trade with other players, and another faction allows you to not trade with other players, but you get more of a chance of finding the stuff you need for your build, right? It's all about making sure you're building the carry you want to do. It also has full offline play, so for whatever reason the servers are down, that's actually what we're playing on. We're doing full offline because when we started, the servers and stuff were having issues. It seems like they fixed a lot of their issues, but yeah, there is multiplayer. There's multiplayer trading. There's multiplayer gifting. As far as I know, you can play it all completely multiplayer. So, yeah, definitely a high recommend. Ooh, we get a unique item here. Nice. We're currently doing the end game, but the way the end game works is you move through these islands. And you get a reward at the end of them. If you die inside the island, you no longer get the reward, but you can still get the stability. And then once we get the stability all the way up, we can do... I mean, you could do these quests without having the stability all the way up, but you have to get it up there in order for these quests to unlock. And then you get more story stuff. So that's kind of what we're doing here. But we want to go to this beacon because there's a unique item after it, which is cool. Also, all of the maps show you what you get. So, like, here you get piles of gold. Here you get tomes of experience. Here you get runes. I think that's a really good system. So, but yeah, it's amazing, absolutely amazing. I will say there were some issues. I tried playing with some friends, and there were some issues when we played, but they've since, I think, fixed a lot of that. So, but yeah, definitely, if you like this type of game, give it a try. There's a lot of amazing classes. They're still doing balanced stuff, so if like you're like, this class feels a little weak, give them some time. They might fix it. Because I know they've been trying to like strengthen certain builds, and it's almost expected to have issues. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're looking for the beacon. But I love my minion builds, and this is probably the best feeling minions I've ever had in an ARPG. You can direct them, so like if it's like, okay, my minions are here, I can hit spacebar, which is what I switched it to. You can also hit the A key by default, and it tells them where to go. So you can actually direct your minions. Which is, like, people were like, that doesn't seem like a big deal. That is a huge deal. That is an amazingly huge deal. Because not being able to direct your minions basically makes it to where you can't guarantee they focus fire on targets they need to focus fire on. But being able to tell them, like, that guy or that thing, they will literally run past other enemies to get to the thing that you tell them to attack. It is awesome. It also has a pretty good viewer base, so if you wanted to stream it, you could potentially, you know, find some other people. Melee health. But, yeah. Really, really enjoy the game. And there, like I said, there's lots of different things. If you want to be, like, a mage, you can be a mage. If you want to be a tank, there's sentinel. There's also, like, they call it, it's not a druid, it's a primalist class, but that's like your totems and your animal companions and your werewolf and werebear, that kind of stuff. Basically the druid. They have, I'm trying to think what the other classes are. They have rogue, which is what splits into a bunch of different things as well. Like I said, just really good. They, like, beginning to end, you can see that they definitely have like a reverence for like the Diablo style game. Yeah, that's a void horror. So, and I really appreciate it. They definitely knocked it out of the park. Yeah, the druid are... I'm trying to think. It's like... Shapeshifter... I don't remember the primalist class's name, but one is like totems. It's like shaman something, and... You hated anything past D2. I definitely understand that. Like, I think D3 is fine now, but like on release, it was not great. I actually talked about that a couple days ago when we were doing this. When we were playing this game, I actually talked about it because I played Diablo 3 on release, and man, was that a catastrophic crapshoot. But yeah. And what I love about this game is it's I would say it's as deep as Path of Exile, but it's not as hard to understand as Path of Exile. I think this game really, like, every node makes sense, and like the stats you need make sense. And what's really cool, and I'm surprised hasn't shown up in many games of this type. I'll show you in just a second. Let's go ahead and head out of here. So this game has a really good way of telling you, like, you're like, okay, how do I make my stuff stronger? If you scroll over a skill, okay, so okay, maybe it doesn't work there. But if you scroll over a skill like this, it tells you what it scales with. Scaling tags: necrotic, spell, damage over time, area, intelligence. So if you get any of those stats, that does more damage. And what's also cool is if you look next to each thing, like this one has like fist and fire, right? That means my skeletons can either do physical damage or fire damage depending on how I build them. Volatile zombies actually do both. They do physical and fire, right? And then they can do necrotic. Same thing with transplant and curse. This curse only does necrotic. This can do fire necrotic. So and like with minions, this is really helpful because it tells you right here. What are the scaling tags? Minion and intelligence. So more intelligence will give you more damage, and anything that says minion will potentially help. Now, it has sub tags called minion tags. So what that means is if it has the word minion and then any of that stuff, it helps. So minion physical, minion melee, minion throwing attack, and minion area attack all help there. Physical, spell, melee, area, right? Minion tag. So it tells you right on the skill itself what it scales with on a major scale and what it scales with on the sub scale. Whereas stuff like this, because there is no minions approaching it, you don't need that sub tag. It's very obvious, very clear. You can also get to anything you want here. So you have your damage, your defense, right? They have a button just for minion stuff. So you can literally put on an item and go, oh, that didn't change the minion cast speed. That must mean my cast speed, right? So you can see exactly what you're getting, right? And you can see the difference in percentages and everything. It's really good. And then of course they have other, which is like your poison, your different types to do status effects, how much health you get on a potion, how many potions you can carry, stuff like that. But yeah, super detailed, but nothing feels complex. It feels like everything is explained really well, just in how it's worded. And then they have resistances like any other game, and it even tells you... So this is why resistances become important, because it tells you exactly why resistances are important. Every level that enemies get, up until 75... or I'm guessing maybe even past 75, they can penetrate one resistance. So if you don't have resistances, like we don't have physical capped out, right? So we're taking, what's that? They're level 70. So we're taking roughly 40% of like true damage, right? We're just taking that damage. So we need to get our physical up or our poison up. It tells you why that is. It's very cool. They also have, which again, not sure why games don't do this. If you hit G, you have a game guide built into the game, and if you're like, I don't know what minions are, there you go. You can even link the article in chat if you're trying to help somebody. And it tells you right here at the bottom, like companions and totems are two types of minions that have additional mechanics. I think you can also, yeah, you can link that. And then if you need like monolith, instructions. Like it's very, very well done. Very well done. Okay. So yeah, I think we're gonna go. We just hit this beacon, which means that we can see all of this stuff. I think we're just gonna grab this legendary, or not legendary, but this unique item here. And I think we're gonna head this way now. So let's do that. But yeah, it's super good at explaining stuff through the game guide and through the stats and the skills and all of that. It's very, very cool. Now, again, there's a lot in this game, and I think they're still tweaking to make sure everything's working properly. But based on what I've seen, people have been able to create some really cool builds and stuff. And what's cool too is Necromancer isn't even the only minion build. There's at least 2 other classes that I know of that have minion builds, including the tanking class. The tanking class has a thing called Forge Guard, and you can summon animated weapons, and you can just make a minion build out of animated weapons. Right? Like, it's really cool. So if you really like minion builds, there's this one. I think the Primalist has a minion build it can do because it has companions and stuff that you can summon. What is doing damage to me right now? Weird. I'm taking like some consistent damage. It's very strange. But yeah, a lot of depth, a lot of cool stuff. Really enjoy it. Yeah, okay. Trying to make sure I'm not step 7 to all attributes. Not bad. Okay, so let's go back here. Where were we putting the point? This point was going there. Okay, we didn't... I think that's the same. Actually, it was less than what we were doing here, but that's fine. I just wanted to put the last point there. We're going to work on this one, the ward retention one. And the resistances. How are resistance is going? Yeah, they're at 64 now. These are the ones we're leveling up currently. Because this is necrotic and poison resist. Should be 4% each time. So we have 5 levels of that, so that's going to be 4 more, so that's 16%, which puts us over the threshold for those 2. So we're pretty close on maxing out everything except physical, and lightning's only 2% off, so it's not too bad. But yeah, really, really enjoy this game. I'll get that one. Okay, what do we got? Voice damage, attributes, frailty on melee hit. All those away. Nothing really for us exalted-wise. That wasn't too bad. Ruin of the scope. Okay, there's nothing else we can do here. But yeah, I really enjoy Last Epoch. It's just a worse version of art. This game's trolling me. So the bleed duration goes up. Bleed chance stays the same because I think it has to stay the same. Yeah. But the health goes down. So we're unfortunately not gonna keep that. You can have that. Also, one thing that's really cool too is you can get so you can have uniques, right? And then you can have uniques that have a thing on them called Weaver's Will, which means that they level up with you, or as you get experience, they level up, and they can unlock up to 4 other bonus stats, and on top of those 4 bonus stats, they can actually scale up to tier 7, whereas regular stuff can only scale up to tier 5. So even uniques that you get multiple times have a reason to be gotten multiple times. Also, you have stuff like this where it has legendary potential, which means you can take a unique, mix it with a buff from... Where's like a good example? Like this one, right? We could mix that purple buff, I believe, with the ring and that legendary potential, and then that unique becomes a legendary with that buff. Now, we don't have access to that just yet, I don't think, but it is something in the game. So even the in-game has a lot of depth to it. It's not just like clear maps, move on to next map, clear maps, move on to the next map, just try to get to bosses and stuff like that. It's got a lot of depth in it. So all right, let's go this way. But yeah. So you're never disappointed getting the same uniques or anything, because they just have the ability to be better, which is very cool. Let's go after this guy. Sure he doesn't drop a blizzard on us. Installing now. Fair enough. You'll have to tell me what class and mastery you go with, because you don't get the mastery up front. You got to play the game a little bit to get your mastery, but very interested to see which one you go after you see all the potential options. Ow. Oh, that was the ambush. Okay. Oh, we're still gonna do some more work here. Usually capture some, you like flashy stuff. Oh, if you like flashy stuff, the mage. Oh yeah, there's some really cool stuff on the mage. There's actually, I don't know what class it is. There's a class of mage that's based around doing all 3 elemental damage. So fire, lightning, ice. That's another cool thing about this. So these 3 right here, they're marked as elemental damage, right? Fire, lightning, cold. Sorry, not ice. Cold. Which means that if you have something that has elemental resist, which I don't think we have anything right now. Anything that has elemental resist actually gives you resistances to all 3 of those. Let me see. I thought I had an item that had element resist. I guess not. Anyways, but elemental resist also gives you resistances for those. But there's a mage that gets like 3 laser beams as one of their abilities, and one of them is ice, one of them is fire, one of them is lightning, and it like circles around them. It's really cool. But yeah, there's definitely some flashy stuff in here. I'll say that much. Like I believe the Lich, they actually turn into a like Reaper as their skill. Yeah, they turn into a Reaper as their skill. And the Warlock has like a fissure that they cause in the ground that does a lot of damage. So, but yeah, a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. And like I said, everyone's got something flashy. They have like, if you remember the old Hammer Den builds from Diablo 2, where people would just throw hammers all day, every day. There's a build like that for this game as well. There's a shield throw. I don't know if there's builds for a shield throw, but there's definitely uniques and stuff for shield throw. So yeah, every class has something nice. You know. Now, I haven't gotten into like the numbers and the exacts, so I don't know if every class has like a in-game, you know, build or whatever. I'm assuming that at least one build of every class can make it and survive an in-game, but... And obviously some are faster than the others, because like we don't have a traversal skill. Like, I mean, we do, but we can't really use it because we have to fill up our bar with our minions. So we're like actually really slow in comparison to a lot of builds. But like I'm fine with that, because that means that I tend to be a little bit safer when it comes to stuff, because I don't have to worry about like being next to something hitting me. I can just like send my minions in there and they do the work. Okay, we've got max stability, so let's do that. Let's get out of there. But yeah, very, very cool game. Very cool game. Definitely recommend. Cliff of Hope. Oh, you go. What do you got? 101 health. We'll keep it. Having some extra health wouldn't be bad. What are these? Lightning resist. 52 lightning resist. That's a lot of resist. Next to shotgun. Let's go ahead and sell that. Do you have any chest plates? You do have a ring. We'll hold off for now. Okay, what do we got? We've got rare shields, glyphs, experience book, ring, axes. I think let's go axes into glyphs and then see if we can go out this way. Okay. Wait for the grace period to go away, buff our minions, and then off they go. How much are we sitting on? 2,000. What are we looking for? Controlling desecrated flesh. Okay. Still looking for an exiled mage. We haven't run into those like all day. Okay, we gotta. Okay. And that's the end of that one, but we're going to spend a little bit more time, I think, in this group of echoes, because the next area is 75. So it's going to be a little rough if we go in there too soon. So I'm gonna spend some time in this echo trying to get our level up. Just gotta clear out this middle part. Okay. Oop. Alright, this was... Oh yeah, just a bunch of rare stuff. Rare axes. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Where do we want to go? We could go down to this key. Here. Kind of want to go for the books of experience, though. Just because, again, we need those level ups, because I don't know if I want to jump into a level 75 area. Being like level 72 or something. Seems like a good way to get absolutely dumpstered. Be careful. There we go. By the way, if you wonder why I run around in circles at the beginning, your cup goes invisible. Yeah, I got a green cup so that green screens out. That's why I use that cup, because it's always silly. What are we looking for? Slay enemies to see the storm gate. Okay. And this seems to be a dead end. No, there's stuff over here. There we go. Okay, so we're heading the right way, I think. Yep. Okay, this way. Try to stay out of the fire. Okay, let's see, how are we doing? About halfway to bonus stability. We still got a little bit of a ways to go to get to the quest. Make sure we stay out of the flamethrowers. We definitely don't want that. Okay. Okay, storm gate's up here. Hit the storm gate, buff our minions. We're also still looking for an exiled mage cage. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but I guess it works out. Oh, that's a boss. Well, it was a boss. Prophecy fulfilled. What prophecy was that? Don't know. We got 3 uniques out of it, so I'll freaking take it. Okay, what do we got? 100% of health converted to ward. You have no health leech. You have no health regen. Physical damage when at full health. Blech. Less health regen. Damage leeched as health. You're inflicted with a bleed when you cast a spell. Nope. Increased damage while transformed. Increased movement speed while transformed. 22 all resistances while transformed. All those are garbage. Why you gotta hand us all the garbage, man? Fill a prophecy and they're like, here, take the stuff from under the counter. What's that stuff? No one wants it. That's why. That's why it's under the counter. I guess if you're doing a ward-based build, so maybe like a mage could take advantage of the one that's like, you get potions, give you health or something, or give you ward? I don't know. That was just very strange. You get that thing? Okay. What does that sound? Is there a bug right here? Oh, okay. We stepped far enough away to where it doesn't recognize the storm gate, but okay. That was a weird bug. Not a harmful one, but just strange. We'll take the glyphs. Ooh. What do we got here? Oh, we already have a cleaver solution. Unfortunate. Yes, it's called cleaver solution instead of clever solution. That's the joke. Let's see if it's better than the one we have. Okay, 5, 41, 15, 6, 45, 10. And then 1 to all skills. No, I think ours is better. Alright, let's put these. I'm trying to keep like one of each unique. We're gonna have to get another one of these. Can we move these? We can. Okay, we're gonna name this one. This is also unique. We'll say Uni 2. So that way, because we're really running out of space keeping these uniques. And I know I don't have to keep them, I can just get rid of them, but I like, the reason I like keeping uniques is because I can always look at it and go, okay, what build is this for? What build is this for? Right? Like I can look at it and go, could I make something around this? Could this really accent a playstyle that I would like? And it kind of helps me like rethink, like, okay, maybe like with this axe, right? Maybe I should play, you know, a companion-based thing because it's like companion revive range, revive speed, health on companion hit. So like that's, I'm looking at a primalist going, that's something, you know. Or like dancing strikes and everything creates a fighting arena, right? Like there's just really cool stuff. Like here's the mage claymore, which does melee, or maybe it's not a mage thing, but lightning, cold, lightning, or lightning and cold melee damage, lightning, cold spell damage, melee attack speed, movement speed. Okay, maybe that's another primalist weapon, but it says battle mage, so maybe it's a mage, right? It helps me kind of like look and be like, what could this be used for? So even if I'm not using it, I'm keeping it so I can like kind of figure things out as we go. For like whenever I decide to make another character or whatever, which I probably won't do on stream to be honest, but maybe I will. Maybe when they do like the first league or first major content update, I'll do some more on stream. But basically my plan is after the stream on Tuesday, barring any other issues, I'm probably not going to do any more Last Epoch on stream. I'll definitely do some off stream. I really enjoy this game. I do want to see what else the game has to offer, but I am not going to be a Last Epoch streamer. If that's the kind of thing you're looking for, there are plenty of other much more versatile, much more versed streamers out there that play these games like religiously, and they know like how every build should work and what to do and how to make builds and all that stuff. I ain't about that. I just kind of make my own builds, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I try to figure out why, and then I just make something else. Like that's my whole shtick. Sorry if you thought I was some wizard at the skills. I am definitely not. Yeah, just play for fun. Yeah, exactly. I love this type of game. I love loot-based games. I like finding cool loot. I like doing really cool stuff with the characters, but not the whole min-max. Yeah, there's some people, like, when I was trying to get a little bit deeper into Path of Exile, these people start getting into, like, spreadsheets and, like, the percentage games, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm solid. I don't need to eke out an extra, like, 1.5k DPS out of this thing because you need this roll, and I'm like, Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Some people really enjoy that, and I'm very happy for those people that enjoy that kind of thing, because there's a lot of that in these types of games, but that is not my jam. It is, that is a whole, like you have to almost go to college to get a certification for that level of depth sometimes, man. It's a lot. But, that was nice. That one wasn't too bad. But yeah, I do like these games, just not for that reason specifically. Alright, grab these books of experience. Not a lot of experience from them. That's fine. What did we get idle-wise? Cold resist. What does ours have? Fire resist. Lightning resist. Minion lightning damage. Cold resist. So we might... we take this off. No, we need that. We need that fire resist. Never mind. We need the 12 fire resist. I was gonna say if we take that off and put the lightning resist in there, we might be fine. That was never me. My spreadsheets are make stuff easier to track and streamline. Not that. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Like again, those people that want to do that stuff, do it, man. Do what makes you happy, but not me. Not me, friend. I am basic when it comes to that stuff. If I can do enough damage to get through the content, I'm good. That's all I need. I'm trying to think which direction we want to go. Because we could go down this way. Money we don't need, but the key. Yeah, let's go this way. I want to grab the key. We also have dungeons we could do. That is part of the in-game as well. They have different tiers of dungeons, and you can use your money to unlock more items out of those dungeons. How are we doing prophecy-wise? 3,500. I want to get this to at least 4,000 before we look at the prophecies again, because I think there's one or two prophecies that we looked at that were like 4,000, so... Slay and okay. We have to locate Spymaster Zarek. Wait, Zarek was the guy from the main story. Interesting. I wasn't expecting him to be an enemy. Commander's ring. Ooh, that's what we're looking for right there. That's a solid thing. See, this is what I was talking about. Hold on. Once we get through all these monsters. Oh, hello, more shards. Okay, the monsters want to just keep showing up. Give me a second. Okay, are we good? But this is the kind of thing I was talking about. So, like, this ring itself... Actually, this ring is not bad. Minion health and damage and critical strike inherent. That's actually... It's actually notably close to this. It's still less in everything but critical strike. But see, this is the thing that I wanted to keep, because if we could take that 76 increased minion damage and apply it to the ribbons of blood, that's crazy, right? That's just a chunk of minion damage we're adding for free, essentially, because it has 1 legendary potential. So we still don't have access to the thing that allows us to do that. So hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about, because it's kind of hard to if I can spell today. Legendary items, here we go. So this is what I'm talking about. It says legendary items is a composite made up of unique and exalted items. Unique items must have at least 1 legendary potential, up to 4, and the exalted item must have exactly 4 unsealed affixes. The exalted item can have a sealed affix, it just cannot be added to the legendary item. When combined in the Eternity Cache, you are granted a legendary item. Eternity Cache is located within the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, which we can go to. Running higher tiers dungeon will allow you to create legendaries out of higher level uniques. Right? So what they show here is you have the Keeper's Glove, and it has 3 legendary potential, right? So this glove has increased melee attack speed. So they take that melee attack speed off of those gloves, use 1 legendary potential, and boom, put it onto the item. So we might actually, after this map, we might go try to test that. Because we have keys to the Temporal Sanctum. We can go do that. Because I would love to put this minion damage on this ring, right? Just to see how it works, to understand the system a little bit better, but also because making our minions do almost an extra 100% damage, or 3/4 of more damage is that's a pretty significant increase, right? Especially given how we're gonna have to fight a boss in this thing again, having that extra damage is gonna be kind of crazy. Now it says it has to have more affixes, so I think we're gonna have to forge it once just to add another affix to it, but we'll see. Again, that's what I want to test, is I want to figure out how that system works, because again, that's something we can use in our planning when we're looking at oh, there's the boss. There goes the boss. I love this build. This build's so much fun. And by the way, this build I created 100% myself. I didn't look up any uniques. I didn't look up any builds. This is just something that I based on what I know, what I've been told by the game. These are the things that I've figured out, right? And that's like, to me, that's what I love about this game, because I'll be honest, the first time I ever played Path of Exile, I couldn't get past Act 3. Because I didn't realize that my build was just not strong enough, right? I didn't understand like why I was so weak in comparison. And then I had to go look up builds and go, oh, that's how this system works. That's how this system works. But for this game, for me to get to end game and feel this powerful, that's good. That is exactly the thing I look for when I recommend people games like this, because like it's very easy to mess up builds in games. And what's cool about this game is like you're like, oh no, I messed something up, right? So these all these passives, you go talk to a merchant, you can get them all reset. All of these passives have a respec button in here. You can completely like be like, okay, I'm not doing a minion build anymore. I'm going to take this specialization out of that and put something else. Or if you want to, you can take specific points out. It reduces the skill level by 1, which you might be like, well, that's not fair. I'm just losing points then. But when you're in higher level content, if you reduce it by like, let's say 5 levels, right? You get those 5 levels back so quickly because of the stuff that you're doing that it basically won't take you that long to just bump the power back up. Right? So even if you make an oopsie or just be like, screw it, this is not working, I want to try something new. Like, okay, these Reapers or Wraiths are just doing garbage. I don't want them anymore. I want something else. You could just do that. And like, we have a thing, you saw it when we hit level 70. Our minimum level is 9. So even if we were to like completely despecialize a skill, it will start out at level 9. So it'll almost be halfway started from the moment we specialize a new skill, right? Like, it's so good. It's so good. It's easy to fix your errors. It's easy to, like, read and understand, at least for me. Now, there's probably people that have never played an ARPG before that gets a little complicated with, but, like, that's fine, you know. But I do believe that this game is far less complex, or at least it's far more forgiving if you mess something up. So but yeah. This build is totally my own. I talked about it a little bit. There's a video on Twitch that's not on YouTube, because I think when I get done with Last Epoch, I might record a YouTube video just talking about how my build works. I've never really done a video like that, because usually I'm following a build, not creating a build. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely builds that are probably like 10 times stronger than this build, but like... But you can see, like, I'm not slouching. And remember, these monsters are level 70, so they're only 2 levels below us. Now, of course, as we get into the higher level content, that's probably when it's really gonna open up and doom us, but... Okay, so we cleared this. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we're gonna take a break from the maps right now, and we're gonna go jump into sorry, I'm trying to... Okay. I've got to do something with somebody later. I just want to make sure that I keep an eye on the time. Funny. But we're going to go jump into the dungeon and check out a dungeon, because we've not run a dungeon since we've hit level cap. Okay, we don't need that one. We don't need that one. That one we're keeping. Vitality. We'll keep the vitality one as well. Okay. So, Exalteds. Put the ring there. And the vitality. What do we have on these? Yeah. We kept lightning resist, we kept health, and we kept vitality. And see, what's cool about this legendary system too is if you're like, okay, in order for my build to work, I need this unique, right? Well, you're like, yeah, but I'm losing like, now this one has increased fire resist, or has fire resist, significant amount, so that's fine. But if this didn't have any resistances, and you're like, man, I really need resistances, we could actually take that legendary potential, potentially, once we figure out the system work, but we could take that legendary potential and go, I need lightning resist. 52% lightning resist, right? I could just, boom, drop that in that legendary potential, and then I have my resistances, right? That's what's so cool about the legendary potential system. And then they have the Weaver's Will system, which I didn't even really talk about, Weaver's Will. Basically, the way it works is you get a legendary item, right? And it has a Weaver's Will, which is a number. It says Weaver's Will in like 14. That's how many times it can level up and give you stats. Now, it can only have, I think, a max of 4 stats. So if you get something that says, like, has 20, right? That means it could raise all 4 of those substats that it gets, the purple ones you see at the top, or the maroon, or not maroon, magenta ones you see at the top. It can raise all of those to tier 5. Or it could raise some to tier 7 and others to, like, tier 4, right? Or tier 3 or whatever. So even getting this unique, like, to be honest, this unique is not really that great for us specifically, but because it was Weaver's Will and got minion damage and minion health put onto it, it's actually useful for us now. And I think any unique can have that. So we can have a Weaver's Will of this one that has even more minion damage or even more minion health. So it's just so cool that they have all these like interlocking systems that just seem to work.
Yes.
Now, given, like I said, I think they're probably still having issues. There might be stuff that's in the game that's supposed to work and not working. But, okay, where was Temporal Sanctum? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Temporal Sanctum. Let's try this out. I want to figure out how this legendary potential thing works. We should have a key for it. Keys drop randomly as you fight stuff in the higher level stuff. So we have a thing for keys. Okay, Temporal Sanctum. Okay, that's this one. Okay, I'm gonna put all the temporal keys over here. We're gonna separate these keys out. Now, what's cool about these keys is each one of these dungeons. So we only have one Soulfire Bastion. Interesting. What's cool about all these dungeons is they're actually skips for the story. So if you, like, for example, did this dungeon on another character, it would allow you to skip, like, for example, which one did we do? I think it was this one. No. I don't remember which one it was, but we did one, like, here it is. So if we did the Temporal Sanctum, it actually spits you out here, right? Right outside this area. So you can use those keys on a new character, and remember that the stash is shared between online characters or characters in the same league on multiplayer. So if you get something to high level and get the keys, and you want to level something up quick, you can literally just use the keys from the high level character to shoot through the story real quick and get to the end game and start leveling it up that way, right? It's very cool system. Okay. Attempts requires a key. Yes. Oh, I looked at the keys, but I forgot to grab one. Enter Sanctum. Okay, and you have to unlock tiers, so this is important. So in tier 1, Eternity Cache can accept unique items with a level requirement of 50 or below. That's unfortunate, because this requires 53. Yikes. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so we'd have to do a tier 2 dungeon. Well, we gotta do tier 1 first in order to unlock tier 2. So let's go ahead and do it. We don't have anything else with the legendary potential, so it doesn't matter. But let's go ahead and do it. And we'll just show off how the dungeons work, because we did do one dungeon, and then I realized it skipped content, and I was like, nope. Okay. Okay, so that's the gimmick. Oh, yeah, also every dungeon has a gimmick. This one is switching between times. Or areas or whatever. Okay, this shouldn't take very long. These things are like level 55. But, okay, so we won't be able to test the cache just yet, because we have to be level, or in order to get the cache, it has to be level 80, which we are close to, but not close to, you know. Okay, so this is where it wants us to. So if we go here and we hit this, we can find other paths. Okay, we can't go that way. Interesting. So if I do this, okay, that's gone. Got it. Okay. This is a cool mechanic. I like this mechanic. So, like, we can go in this hallway, we can hit this again, and now this is open. Yeah. But yeah, every dungeon has a mechanic. The one we did, you had to move a fire crystal around. This one just seems to be like a swap sides kind of thing. Now I'm wondering, if we do this, does the gate come down here? Yes. Okay, the only reason I'm doing this is because there's a shrine in this world, and it has shards in it. Okay, go here, switch back here for these shards. Okay, this is a cool system. I really do like it. Now, I was worried because minions have a thing where if you get teleported, they have like a new grace period. That's not the button I wanted to hit. There we go. But it doesn't seem to happen here, so. Go here. Go here. Okay, we're almost to what looks to be the end here. Modifier. Enemies drop slightly more exalted helmets. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take it. Oh yeah, every door you go through adds a new buff and debuff. And then once you get to the end, you can use cash to make it to where the chest you open at the end can give you more specific thing.
Only I should be able to command time here.
Ah, we needed an exiled mage. There's one this way. Oh, forgot about the grace period. Can we go this way? No. Okay. Okay, we want to go up this way. I want to get to that exiled mage. The reason being is we have a prophecy for it. I'll show it in just a second. So, we have a prophecy right here that says there's no condition. As long as we kill an exiled mage, we get 3 set jewelry. So, the exiled mage you can see in the map above me, there's that little weird, like, crystal on the mini-map. That is a mage. That's one of these prisons. Right? That's one of these prisons here. And that will be a mage. You really think you're just going to teleport on top of me and not die? That's hilarious. See? And now we got 3 rings. I think those are mage rings, to be honest. We also got 2 of the same ring. Okay. Chance to ignite on hit, increase fire damage over time, flame ward, increase spell cast. And that's from the... Yeah, it's the same thing. And this is shock. So we have multiple things that do fire and shock, which is really cool. But this is something I wanted to show. This is what I was talking about with you have to pay attention to the numbers. So on this ring... The fire resist at the top is 31%, which is very low. On this one, it's 44%, which is almost maxed, right? Chance to ignite is lower. Increased fire damage over time is lower. And the spell increased fire rate is the same. But this is what I'm saying, is just because you get 2 of the same item doesn't mean like, oh, well, I just got garbage, because they can have higher rolls. Now, that happens with any... or most ARPGs, where there's a random roll thing kind of built in. But this game, you know, it has other things on top of that, which I think is really cool. Now, I don't think sets can have, like, Weaver's Will or Legendary Potential. I don't think so. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but I don't think that they work that way. And again, if once we get, like, another Weaver's Will item, maybe I'll show that off. Okay, we do need to go this way. Money! I love the money shrines. Okay, so we got a door over here. The reason why we have two icons up there, you can see these two icons right here, is because you get to pick which exit you want to take, and depending on which exit you take gives you different modifiers. So oh, also something to pay attention to, these little chests with, like, the gold marker on them, they're special caches that have the tendency to... Ooh, we got a Rune of Ascendancy out of that. For those who don't know, Rune of Ascendancy basically means that you pick an item, any item that is not already a unique or set, you use a Rune of Ascendance, it becomes a unique or a set item. Now, you don't get to choose what it is, and it has to be in the same class. So, like, if I used it on a pair of boots, like these boots, right? This would then give me a unique set of boots. It will not give me, like, a unique ring or unique armor. And again, it explains that all in the game guide. So if I type in runes and glyphs. So right here, it explains all the runes, but here it is. Change this item to unique or set item of the same item type. Using this on a silver ring could turn it into unique ring, including ones that are not silver rings. However, a silver ring cannot be turned into a helmet. Now, if you didn't want to go into the game guide, it also just says it on the rune. It says that exact paragraph on the rune. None of the other properties of the base item are retained. Now, something that this doesn't say that this does is Rune of Ascendance cannot create unique or set items that are exclusive drops. There are many unique and set items that are only attainable from bosses, for example. So this is something that's in the game guide that's not on this one. So that's important. That's why it's important to read the game guide. So if it's like, if this was a boss ring, for example, I would have to farm that boss specifically to get this ring, right? I couldn't make this ring with a Rune of Ascendance. So, again, very good job of explaining stuff. And if you're ever lost on how an item or something works, you could just jump into the game guide, get what you need to get done. Okay, if we switch here, yes, good. Okay. Alright, take out you. Take out the Gorgons. I don't really like the Gorgons. They have a lot of AoE damage that they love to pop off. Okay, what does this one do? Dungeon boss drops additional exalted items. Yes, please. But, yeah. Like I said, a lot of good systems in this game. I am very happy with the things they've been able to accomplish with this game. Okay, we can't do anything here. Oh, is this the boss door? Yeah. Chronomancer Jolra. After the votes are complete... Okay. Well, I'm the only one here, so... Okay, we gotta get the grace period off first. That's this little icon down here, by the way. That's what I'm looking at right next to our bar. The grace period, we can't buff our allies or anything.
I will have it.
I don't know what... Okay. But say, I don't know what that does. Immediately die. That's what that does. Now, what happens when you die in a dungeon, I wonder? Oh, you're just done. Interesting. Okay. Well, that sucked. Hmm. Wait, which one was the better one? It doesn't matter. Shop. Problem is we have to do that dungeon in order to we have to do that dungeon in order to unlock tier 2. It kind of sucks because it wasn't clear on how I get away from that. It looked like it took up the whole arena. I don't know. We'll give it another shot. We've got 3 keys, I believe, so. Huh. Very, very interesting. Try that again. Every attempt. Okay.
Dares intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
So again, we got to do the summon volatile zombies in order to get the vanguards. Because they have like a 12% chance or something like that to create a vanguard. I wish it was higher. If I'm honest, like, this is the most tedious part of this build, is getting the vanguards out. Now, in builds where, like, your minions are dying constantly, it's not that big of a deal, but in this build in specific, because the zombies are the only thing that we summon that die. Okay, we got 2. We need 1 more vanguard, and then we'll be good. We can switch to our buff. Okay, now we can switch to our buff. Oop, there we go. Okay. Okay, we can't go that way regardless. Oh, that's because we're supposed to go this way. Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. Let's go head back up. That's strange. It's very strange. I wonder if there was like just a location on the area that we were supposed to like sand in specifically for that boss. Again, I've never done this before, so that's. Oh, maybe we can swap timelines when she does that. That would make a lot of sense, given that that's the mechanic. We'll try that this time. Ooh, idols. Yeah, I think that was... Because the thing is... I didn't try swapping because I didn't think about it. I thought it was like, okay, boss fight, just do the thing, but I'm guessing we can jump into, like, the Ruined Age or whatever, and that will make it to where the giant AoE doesn't hit us. That's what I'm guessing, at least. Oh yeah, there's a chest back here. Hold on. Swap. Swap. And increase cold damage. Swap. Swap. This go away? It doesn't. Did that go away? No. Okay. So I guess we gotta go around, maybe? Yeah, there we go. That's a lovely tornado. Man. Okay, so we got a door here. Oh, another ally. Okay, so let's see what this door is. And then we'll check the other one just to see which one we want. Okay, this... Okay. This door... Exalted Relics. Okay, that's not bad. What is the other door? Oh, we can't get over there without going around. Get that off the screen. Okay, so let's go around. I figure let's just check the doors. Exalted Relics wouldn't be bad. Okay, what do we got here? It's a shock on him. We're getting a lot of, like, mage stuff. Hey, Bird Dog, how you doing? It's been a little while. I'm doing well. Doing well. A little bit of a exalted amulets. I think I'm gonna go with the other one. I don't know. I had a little bit of a rough sleep issue yesterday, which is why I didn't stream, and unfortunately that kind of carried over into today. So good, just at work. Wanted to stop by and lurk, see how it's going. It's going really well. I really enjoy this game. We got absolutely destroyed by a one-shot kill, but that's because I forgot about a mechanic. So, sleep after daylight saving. Well, the problem I had is, like, I usually try to get to bed by, like, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't get to sleep till noon the next day, so yesterday. So I was up for, like, basically 24 hours, and that's not very good for your brain, it turns out. So it just kind of messed me up. But I got a good night's sleep last night. Maybe slept in a little bit today. To kind of like really get back the way I was, and we just been streaming, and it's been a good job, good time. We're doing a good job with this. There we go.
Manipulating time. Could it be?
But yeah, it's confused on which 1 o'clock I want to sleep. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it was not a good time. Can we go through here? We can't. So how have you been? How are your streams going, by the way? Okay, let's transfer all these. Any of these items? Necrotic resist. Void resist. Elemental... no. Okay, so none of that's really good for us. Just been busy with work, not streaming too much, little free time, overwhelming amount of games and backlog. Yeah, no, I understand that. I definitely understand that. But yeah, I mean, the thing to keep in mind though, obviously, is if streaming's fun, then stream. But if you're like overwhelmed and stuff, then don't ever force yourself to stream. That's just a good way to. I've seen so many people burn out on like streaming and content creation in the past like year and two. That's why I'm just like, you know what, we're not doing that. Because I've already been doing this for like 3 years, but I enjoy it. I enjoy all the stuff about streaming and whatnot. It's just, yeah, no, I totally understand when it's just like you just don't have the time for it and stuff like that. But part of the reason I stream is I just like sharing my experiences with games with people, especially first time experiences, because a lot of people enjoy that too, just seeing like their favorite game being like, oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? And they're just like, oh, just you wait. You'll find out exactly what that is, But yeah, I do enjoy it. But yeah, you got to take care of yourself first. I've taken a few hiatuses in the past few years, not because I was done with streaming, just because I needed to handle other stuff.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
So yeah, I definitely understand. Wait, is that minion overtime or no? Increased damage overtime. Okay. But yeah, no, I get the backlog thing though. I have so many games in my backlog, and then they keep releasing new ones, and I'm like, guys, you got to slow down. Got too many games to play. Shrine. Okay. Oop. Let's not get next to that thing. Those things have a bad habit of tornadoing us to hell and back. Okay, what is this door? Exalted jewelry. We'll take it. But, regardless, thank you for the lurk. I hope work goes well for you. Okay, boss door. So we gotta remember the mechanic here. The mechanic is swapping. So when we see the big AoE, we need to, swap. So this. There we go. I see. Okay, so that actually...
Escape is impossible.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, what the heck?
Escape is impossible.
Okay, there she goes. Alright, so there's quite a few mechanics to that. Oh, this is one of those, remember they said that bosses can drop uniques? That has her name on it. So that is a unique set just for that boss. When you use a movement or time travel skill, all stats in the item, and also has legendary potential. It's kind of cool. Physical resist. Ooh. Very cool. Okay. So this is what I was talking about. We have the Eternity Catch. So like we can't put that there because it has to be 50 or below, but like we could, like with her ring, put that there, and then we could put something on that, but we're not. I mean, spell damage. So just do cold damage. Let's see how this works. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, and then her ring. Same base type. Oh! That changes things. That's exactly why I wanted to learn about this mechanic. So we can't put it has to be a ring to a ring. Interesting. Okay. Now I wonder if it's jewelry. No. Okay. It has to be a ring to a ring. Okay, so that changes everything. So it's like, okay, so if we did this, for example, we could do this. 259 and 14. Okay, so let's do this one, for example. Okay. And that's another thing we've learned. So this ring only has 2 affixes. Right? So... Oh, it has 3 affixes because it has the tier 6 right here. So we'd have to put something new here like cold damage, right? No, not cold damage. Something new here like cold resist, right? And then we could use this with... Oh, it's still in here. This, yes. So now that it has 4, we can put that in there now. Interesting. Okay. Sure, why not? And what does that do? It didn't give us back the ring. Hello? Is it gonna be in here? Hold on. Turn. Okay. When combined with Return to Catch, you grant a legendary item. Return to Catch is located in temporary higher tier dungeon will allow legendaries. Yeah. Okay. We put it in the cache, but like all it did was close up. It didn't give us anything.
I've finally done it. The Epoch is fated to enter my sanctum in this approximate timeline. I must
Okay.
only wait for it to fall into my grasp. Then I can...
Why did it just eat our ring?
I can't seem to recall.
Do we have to run it again in order to get our ring back out? I'm so confused. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, let's see. The wiki says fuse them into a legendary item which can be obtained by revisiting it in a later era. Oh, do we have to hit this button? Nice. Okay, so we have to go back here in order to get... That wasn't the purple thing on it. Where does it get the health regeneration from? Huh. Oh well. Just put it in here. Interesting. All right, so yeah, you have to switch between the times in order to get back. I was like, there's no way they make you just leave, right? Like that doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we've got that figured out now. Okay, and then this is our shortcut. Okay, so let's go back to where we were. Now that we've figured out how that system works. Okay, we should clear this out of our inventory. So, but we did learn something important. Let's go ahead and... Where's the... Oh, we actually have to go to a... Let's go back here real quick. I wanna look at our exalted. So I think we had the minion damage on a pair of boots, which means that we can't... Yeah, no. Oh, it is on the ring. Perfect. So we can mix this ring with that ring. Now the question is we mixed one that got like frozen and stuff on it. Why did it grab like health regen on that one ring? Maybe I still don't understand. Legendary is the same as the unique item with the affixes added to it from the exalted item. The number of affixes selected is equal to the legendary potential of the unique item. Oh, the affixes are selected at random. I see. That's important to know. So even though we have this ring, it's not guaranteed that the minion damage is what it's going to take. Now, if it had 4 legendary potential, it would take everything, but it doesn't. Ah, I see. What does this do for us? Maximum skeleton, right? Yeah. Okay. 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 So the system is not as clean cut. There is some randomness in it. Okay. Like I said, that's the whole point of doing this stuff, is so that we can learn what it has on, how it works. Okay. So I believe we can do the stories for this area now. We should probably look at our prophecies, though. Yeah, we've got 5,000. Can't do that one yet. We need void horrors. I wish it would tell you how many... That's the only thing that I don't like, is there's no details. Like, it says deaths of a void horror, and I definitely know we killed like 5 or 6 of them, but I don't... Yeah. This is a specific boss. This is a specific boss. But I wish it would tell you, because it says 6, but I think we've killed like 4 or 5. So we should almost have that one. But, fixes are more likely to be exalted, okay. Chance for double rewards from Monolith, Echo. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Now, see, the thing is like, if we could get our armor with this with legendary potential, we could also maybe find some like minion damage, minion health stuff that we could move over to here as well, so we could get a better version of this. I don't know if everything can have Weaver's Will on it, but okay. What else was I looking at? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the observatory. Let's go look at the prophecies real quick. I know I said we do the storyline, but I'm gonna get all this stuff handled first. Okay. So let's see what we got. Alright. Death of the Amber Elemental, you have to do that 10 times. Deaths of Boss. Jolria 2. We also haven't checked out the arena. Okay, so nothing really useful there. What about here? See, this is why I wanted to do it. Soulfire Bastion tier 3. We definitely can't do that. Because tier 2 was like level 80. At least for the Sanctum. We already have that mission, but we don't need the rare armor. I think we've done that before, yeah. Rare armor, set belt, death of a rare enemy. I wish we would have gotten that one before. We didn't have the... Yeah, we did. We had the favor to do that. Wish we would have gotten that before we did the temporal sanctum, because then we would have got 2 set belts. Unfortunate. All right, let's see what else we got. Death of abomination, exalted weapons. Oh man, we could have walked out with some legendaries there. That's unfortunate. Exalted wands, unique bow. We definitely don't need that. I think we might re-roll this one, to be honest. Arena. Oh, we could have grabbed that one. Yeah, there's a lot of rare enemies for the lightless arbor. We might have to do that dungeon again, because we could really... We could walk out with 3 unique rings. Wait, no, that's lightless arbor, not temporal sanctum. Right? Where's it at? Lightless arbor, 3 unique rings. Because we haven't done lightless arbor. Lightless arbor, I think you have to do that 9 times in order to get that one, so no thanks. Any dungeon tier 3. Temporal sanctum. Okay, so I was mixing the two together. Lightless arbor. So lightless arbor could give us a few uniques. Is what I'm getting. And we just have to kill a rare enemy in there. Because we could get 2, or we could get 1 unique scepter there, and then we could get 3 unique rings here. Both in lightless arbor. So maybe we go do lightless arbor. Yeah, let's grab that, because the rings might be useful. So let's grab that one. Let's grab that one. Okay, also this opens more stuff for us. Set weapon, set shield, unique wand, exalted one-handed mace, unique two-handed staff. We don't have enough for some of these, but that's tier 2, tier 3, tier 3. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there was anything here. Dices lens. So we need a Dices lens, it looks like. Yeah, Dices lens is the only one. Let's go see if I can find a Dices lens that we want.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record.
Regional.
How can I help you?
Arctis. Dices, okay. Find runes. Find keys. Idols, idols, idols. Grand idols, large idols. So we could do idols as well, but I think we want to do keys. Let's grab the keys one. And then we can put that lens in and potentially just find missions with keys. We could get like a lightless arbor with a key. That would be really nice. Temporal sanctum, death of a boss. Rune of ascendance. Rune of discovery. No, let's re-roll this one. Probably won't be able to do much with it, but so fire, temporal sanctum, death of the immortal eye. That would give us 2 keys. Glyph of despair. Glyph of chaos. Okay. So before we do the story, I know. I keep putting stuff between us and the story. I apologize. Let's go do Lightless Arbor, because I believe we have a key for that. Now, I wonder, is there a way to just go to the dungeons? Because I don't even remember where Lightless Arbor was. There's this one. Soulfire Bastion. Maybe it's in the Ancient Era? No, okay. Imperial era, maybe. No, Ruined era? Yeah, okay, so it's the Ruined era. Lightless Arbor. Level 22. Oh. Okay. So, keys. How many Lightless Arbor keys do we have? We got Arena key. We've got 3 Lightless Arbors. Okay. Oh, okay. We can bump it up to tier 2. Because we did it once. That was actually really smart of us to accidentally do it once. But now we have a chance to... It's closer to our level, and they have a chance to drop... Or they're going to drop Exalted Jewelry. Okay. Alright. So this is the one we did before, where it's if you take damage, you lose your illumination, like stacks of your illumination, but you have to use that to... to beat the boss and everything. Also, when you fight these crystals, they give you more. Okay, so that's both prophecies popping at the same time. That's exactly why I wanted to do this. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so that prophecy popped 3 times for some reason. And we just got 3 unique scepters out of it. Okay. Okay, so 2 of them are the same. What's this one? Okay, they seem to all be... Okay, so this is interesting. This is a ring we used to have, but it has Weaver's Will on it. Ooh! Ooh, we've got... Okay, we've got a better Hollow Finger now, I think. Considerably more minion health. Still not close to max. We lose the crit and multiplied striker. Quite a bit of that, but I think... We get more cold resist, which isn't necessary. We might put this on, because we get 1 more minion damage, which is, still minion damage, but the minion health goes up considerably. You're talking, what's that, 15? Goes up 15%? I think it tells you at the bottom. I'm just blind. Now, how do you check the... Compare items? How do you check it with the other... Maybe you just switch rings? Also, we have this. Minion armor. Movement speed for you and your minions. Chance to summon an illusory tree when hit. Interesting ring. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 1 increased minion damage, 15... Yeah, the only thing we lose is 10 critical strike multiplier. I think we're going to swap that out. But see, that's exactly why I wanted to take that prophecy, right? Because then we had a chance to get this stuff. Okay. This looks to be some cold damage scepter thing. That has 2 legendary potential on it. That's nice. I would love to level this up to see if we could get more minion damage and stuff on it. But the maximum skeleton, nah. I think we're gonna keep what we got. I think we're gonna keep what we got. But this is what I was talking about, Weaver's Will. So you see it says 15 on it. That basically means that it will level up 15 times, and then it'll keep stacking buffs like this. It can have up to 4, I believe, and then it can pump each one of those up to tier 7. So like this one has 15, so the chance of getting a tier 7 is probably pretty low. But yeah. Okay, cool. I've just got to play a little safe here. What is this shrine? Critical strike rate, okay. Okay, so if you filled the prophecies here, so even if we lose, we still got those prophecies done. I've got to be very careful to not to take hits here. That's...
You found a way. Oh. That is... We should stop the mountain beneath before any more humans die. Okay?
Okay. Like that. Okay, so now we've got the doors. We just gotta get to them. Oh, this is... That's a dead end. Maybe this way? Yeah. Nope, that's a dead end too. Oh, this dungeon's not messing around. They're like, hey, you got your uniques. Now try to figure out how the heck to get out of here. Okay, this door says more glyphs. Not great. Don't really want glyphs. Okay, yes, I know. Okay, we can't go that way, even though there's an obvious hole in it. How do we get back? Oh, we have to go all the way back around? Wow, that's rough. Yeah, we literally have to go all the way back around. Get to the other door. That's fine. It's more experience. We're getting some solid experience from this, so it's not too bad. These level ups will help us get to the later maps. Oh, where are you guys going? let's see. Should be up this way. Probably gonna be a bunch of roots in our face, though. If I had to take a guess. Oh, okay. What does this one do? Exalted helmets. Definitely better than the other one. Okay. Now, does it reset at 100 when you go in, or does it stay at the same? That's going to be interesting. Okay, it stays the same. Good thing to keep in mind. Okay. See, this is what you have to do to the boss. You have to do this kindling thing. There's one on either side. So that's just showing you how that mechanic works. Also, another trick is if you see a big fight like this going on, you can throw the thing away from you, and it doesn't lose its, whatever it's called, its power. So sometimes it's better to just see a fight and then, like, throw it out, and then do that, and then grab it back while you're not taking damage. Because you can send it wherever you want. So, are these idols any good? Product resistance 15. Void resistance. Now, this is interesting. We have one that has 6 elemental. Right, so we have this one. If we take out 12 and put in 6, there we go. All of them are good. So what else did we lose? Ignite on hit versus shock on ant. Neither one of those matter to us. But now we have 4 of the, 7 maxed out, and we're currently working on this one with our skill tree, or those 2 with our skill tree. So we might be able to max out most of our resistances. Guards, that's fine. Okay. Still looking for the ways out of here. That guy was super tanky. Okay, we got another shrine over here. Allied beetle, we'll take it. Oh, there's an exiled mage up that way. Cool. Okay, here's one door. What does this one say? Additional glyphs. I don't know if there's another door. Okay, so we're gonna throw that right there. We're gonna open this. And we're gonna put that on the mage. Okay, all of our vanguards are dead. Let's see if we can find another door. Okay, there's another door. Okay, that was glyphs. What's this one? Set item. Yep. We'll take it. Alright. Yeah, we'll proceed. Sucks not having the vanguards for this fight, but okay. Yeah, okay, so I think I found the first flaw with this game. The fact that they have so many bosses with like a one-hit kill, just that's a little unfair, to be honest. Well, we did what we needed to do in there anyways. We just had to fight rare monsters, so. Because that's one thing, like, because that boss, there is like no mechanic other than dodging, but like the problem is we don't really have a traversal skill with how our build works. There is a traversal skill for Necromancer Acolyte, which is called transplant, right? You put a thing and you go to another location, right? It's like do, and you can use that to kind of teleport, but like we have to have our bar full of minions in order for us to be able to run this build, which means that we don't have a traversal skill. So in times like those where I couldn't even see that he was slamming down, I couldn't like get away from it, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, I don't like it when bosses have one-hit kills in any game, basically. It feels cheap. Okay, I do that. Alright, so before we go fight... Actually, we have quests before this. I was going to say, before we fight the boss, but we've got quests before it. We got to get our vanguards back. But yeah, I don't like one-hit kills in games. I don't mind like taking a chunk of damage, but when it's like one kill, like, bam, you're dead. Especially when they're below our level. It just seems like a... Oops, you know... I guess you weren't paying attention or you didn't see the thing. Okay, that's it for that. But that is a little annoying. Okay, so can we not do both of these? It says find the Blood Pact camp, unlocks a 75 timeline, find the Frostbrand settlement. Maybe you have to choose a side here? Couldn't you just do this mission twice and get both of them? I'm so confused. I'm just not getting anywhere near that cluster of monsters. I need these guys to go over there. Defend the chieftain. Speak with the chieftain. Okay. Oh, almost missed this amulet. So could I do that again and then do the blood one? Like, I'm so confused. Oh no, you can only do it once. Interesting. Save the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's go up. Up this way. Wow, that's a lot of... That's a lot of things. All in one silly little area.
Worthless anyway.
How's it worth it? Oh. Wait, how's our inventory so full? Okay. Ah, I see. There's multiple objectives. Villagers, patrols. So this should be a villager. Yeah.
Farewell.
Oh, that was just... It said trap villagers. There's a single villager. Okay. Destroy the phylactery at the center of the village. Okay. That was a weird encounter. They've been throwing a lot more monsters at us. in this specific mission. Oh, we missed something back here. Oh, that's the patrols. Okay, I see. Probably followed us up, and then we just ran away from him fast enough that it didn't matter. And do that. Alright, so we got one more of each. And they're both this way, so did a pretty good job clearing this. So I'm guessing that was the patrol. And this is the totem, yep. Okay, before we teleport out, let's use this level up. We were going here and doing that. So, more resistances. So yeah, you can see we're at 68 now. So, let's see. How much do we need to get to 75? That's what, 7? So, 2 more levels. This one. Yeah, 2 more levels in this, because it goes up by 4. That would be 8. So, 2 more levels in this, and we'll have all maxed out resistances except physical. Physical is so low, man. We really need to find some physical resist. Okay. Transfer materials. Let's look through here. What do we got? Minion physical damage 12%. Nope, that's garbage. That's garbage. Garbage. 6% minion physical. 8. We could switch out one of the poison for physical. Let's do that, since they're more likely going to be doing that than poison damage. Fire, fire. Okay, and I think we didn't realize the rest of that. Okay, so let's first go to our chest. We need to put some uniques away. We've got one of those. 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 Now, which one of these is better? Okay, so this gets 1% mana regen, has 2 legendary potential. Okay, so this one's the better one, because it just because it has the legendary potential. See, we haven't... This was the ring that we had before. Right? And it only had the 26% increased minion damage, whereas this one could potentially be better. Yeah. So, I'll end this ring. So, okay. So we have to keep in mind what type of item it is. Okay, none of these. 8L attributes is not bad. Freezing cold resist. This has minion health. And that's basically it. I thought we found something that had minion something on it. I guess not. Will we use this ring? No. Huh. Thought we found an Exalted that had minion as the Exalted trait, but I guess I'm mistaken. Strange. Okay, sell the rest of this. Doop, 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 doop. Sell all those. many runes of ascendance do we have? Curiosity 3. Okay.
Take care.
Alright. So we've got the last quest in this, and this is usually a boss. So we're gonna have jolly good time with it. Probably not. The bosses tend to be a bit of a pain. Find the leader of the Immortal Empire's invasion. Found him.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon enough.
Kill the matriarch.
Chill of death surrounds you.
Oh, hi. And that's why not having a traversal skill sucks. So we really couldn't get out of the range of that.
Begin to freeze.
Nope, we got out of it that time.
Your body will make an exceptional servant.
And then I walked into it like a dingus.
Your interference ends now.
And there we go. Oh, it gave us all found. Last Steps of the Living. Weird. Okay. Free the chieftain. Okay, what do we want? Wand drop rate? No. One-handed axe drop rate. One-handed mace drop rate. Stabilizes timeline when it is empowered and has 200 or more corruption to unlock this blessing. What is corruption? Choose a blessing. Being a timeline lets you choose one of several random blessings. The power rolls selected at random and the blessing persists on your character both in and out of the monolith. Okay, which one do we want? It's mace, axe, wand. Okay, this is when we're gonna have to look up where like uniques and stuff. Skeletal Scepter. Okay, so we're looking for scepters. Was that an option? Wand, axe, no. No, it was not. Other than that, one-handed and two-handed axes and swords and staves can roll minion stuff. Reach of the Grave, Profaned Wand. Okay, so it looks like wand might be what we're looking for. So let's go with wand. Okay. Alright, so we finished that. So now we have access to the Falls Empire, which is 80. Ending the Storm, which is 75, which is the next area we're going to go into. Alright, before we go to the next area, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Okay, we are back. All right, so we're 73. We could try jumping into ending the storm. Because I do believe we have a prophecy for ending the storm. No. No. Yeah. We have a prophecy that would give us 3 unique relics. We could go look for more. We could build some more favor, and then we'll go back and look at prophecies. Okay, so... Oh, what is this? Okay. So we can do it again? So why can we do this again, I wonder? The level doesn't change, right? Yeah, it's still 70. So let's do this quest again. Because then we can go the other way, maybe? And unlock the other... Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. I'm... Okay. So... If we pick the ice, we go this way. Right? Which it said it unlocked to 75. But if we pick the blood, we go this way. Which is the Empire. I think that's how that works. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Wow, that's a lot of archers. Okay, so let's go this way this time and see what changes. Or maybe it's just a holdover, because it looks like we could go to either one. Not. Arbor key and a longbow. Okay. Speak. Join the Blood Pact. Echo conquered. Open port. Okay. So it said it opened a level 75 thing. And this doesn't drop anything. It's fine. I don't see any changes. So I guess maybe that's just something else. Maybe it offers you different blessings? I don't know. Alright, let's go to ending the storm. Should also look how much favor we have. 2,300, that's enough to really warrant going back for. Let's go ahead and do one. Okay. So we got 3 branches. This is Tomes of Experience. This is Tomes of Experience, and this is money. That leads into 2 Tomes of Experience. I think we're gonna go north and then go through this way. There's also wands to the left, so maybe we'll go to the left. I don't know. Options. Okay, now the things here are higher level than us, so we're gonna have to be careful. We do not want to get wrecked. Okay, there's a exiled mage up this way. Rune of Research. Seals an experimental affix on the item. It's moved to its own slot, leaving the old slot. Okay. Oh, so that's why. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, why is there these experimental items? But that makes sense now. Because they would drop. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Grab all these, thank you. Oop. Okay, they're starting to drop more Exalteds in general. Okay. Slay enemies to locate the something. Wingari Beastmaster. Okay, there's a chest down here. Defeat the ambush. Okay, ambush defeated. Another Sanctum key. You guys, these crab things. Okay, what's in here? Wand. You compliant. Okay, that's the end of this, but I want to, like I said, I want to do some clearing because, they could, one, they could drop us some stuff, but also they could give us some experience. Summons golden scorpions that have a something drop rate. Sorry, that's a new shrine. Oh, okay, they have a higher drop rate of dropping stuff, I see. It's just they dropped mostly garbage. Ooh. Blood Roost? Hello, hold on. Okay, we're getting a lot more solid drops, it seems. So, looks like 75 is the threshold for stuff to start, like, cooking. Yeah. Now, I believe our gloves is something that we could actually look to upgrade. Okay. Increased movement speed. Physical penetration for bleed inflicted by minions. Interesting. +1 to falconry. Bleed chance granted to your falcon. Oh, it's a falconer's unique. Got it. Still cool, though. Like I said, I like finding cool stuff. By the way, if you're wondering, there's like over 300 uniques in this game, so like I doubt we're gonna find all of them. Also, remember that some are locked behind bosses, so you can only get them from bosses. So some of those we might not even see. Okay, now we've got maxed out stability. So. Experience books. And Garbo. Okay. Alright, so now we need to look at what we do have. We got some boots to store. And we got some gloves to store. Like, if we could get some, like, the problem is these boots actually are really good for us for resistances. Like, the minion dodge rating, I don't know if that's really helping. The vitality and armor, like, this is a pretty good defensive pair of boots for us, but... like, honestly, the thing where I think we could make up some room, some, like, good stuff, like, this could be, if we could get minion health and minion damage on something, like, this has got some solid resistances, but they could be higher. Like, basically, the only thing that I know, like, definitely could see some upgrades would be our relic and our weapon, because our relic has minion health, minion damage. It's not very high, and it only gives us void resistance, which 9% is still helpful, but not as much. Like, this could be improved, and our weapon could be improved, because the only thing we're getting good from our weapon is increased damage over time from minions. Now, it's like 100%, which means that their bleeds, their poisons, their dam, and all that stuff do more, but 60 fire resist, Jesus Christ. But we're kind of looking for like for a relic and a one-handed item. Those two could definitely be buffed. Ribbons of Blood is pretty solid. Hollow Finger, we could get higher numbers on that, which would be helpful. We could get, hopefully, like a Weaver's Will version of this, or even just a legendary potential of this. Like, this could be better, because the chance to bleed is all we're using it for, but we definitely have stuff, like, there's probably something that we could use in this place. Good resistances on that. Some okay resistances on this. Like honestly, if we just found, if something had, like, 15 elemental resistance, that would cover all the resistances of this. Like, if we could get, like, 15 elemental resist on this kind of thing, right? We could... The only thing that we're getting out of this would be minion health, minute damage, and then we could switch that out for some stuff. So, like, we still have room for improvement. Like, this is a perfect example. 60 fire resist. Like, even if it was, like, 15 elemental resist, that'd be fine. But... I'm trying to say, I don't think we can use, or we can make use of much of these. Okay. So let's shop, sell all of this. And then we have these. You go there. You go there, and you go there. Okay, so now we have 2 of everything, at least. Did we open the chest? We did. Okay. Alright, so we went down... Where did we go? Oh, we went up. We went up this way. Okay. What is this? Daggers? It is daggers. I think... Let's go... I want to go wands. Wands and catalysts, yeah. I want to go wands and catalysts... Because then we could do rings after that. The reason why I want to go wands and catalysts is, again, I want to replace our weapon. If we can get one of the, like, minion wands, if those exist, then we just replace our axe. Because our axe is doing basically next to nothing for us. Like, the increased damage over time for minions is whatever, but we can put that on a, we can put that on a wand, potentially. Okay, what are we doing? Slay enemies to locate the wild gate. Got it. Will do. Can do. Okay, enemies slain. We slain enough to make the wild gate show up. Okay. At the risk of jinxing myself, this actually isn't going to poorly. I thought we were going to be doing significantly less damage given the level of the enemy, but as long as we're, you know, doing the right targets with these shamans, I think we're doing a-okay. Like I said, I'm just clearing these a bit more to get more experience and more items. What's that? Damage reflected. Okay. Order attention now. Garbage. Garbage. Only the finest garbage. I need to check the loot filter and see if there's an option to set up like a kind of like an if statement kind of thing, because what we need to do is we need exalteds that have like minion stuff on them to show up, but not like every exalted. Kind of like what we used to do with the rares. It would recolor all the rares. I take out these shamans because they do the buffing. Okay, we should probably head to the last little bit now, because we'll probably get those last two or last one from the actual gate itself. Yeah. So now we're at 22 of 22. You guys gonna fight those things? That'd be nice. Okay. So that one's done. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at the loot filter here in a second just to see. So I would like Exalteds to like stand out when they have like minion stuff on them. Wow. All of these ones and stuff. You know? I might grab those two ones. I'm gonna do something silly. Do something silly. It's probably a waste, but Pebble's femur. Actually, it wasn't a waste. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, shoot, let's do it again. What we got here? Cinder Song. Wait, why did it take 2? I had 3. Did that say... Oh, I thought that said 6 legendary potential. I was like, Jesus. Uniques. Okay, put you there. Now the question is 88... I think that's just better, if I'm being honest. Because, like, the damage over time is great, but this is just pure melee damage increase. Plus intelligence would give them more damage, plus we get lightning resist, and they get a little bit of melee lightning. So yeah, I think we swapped that out. Okay, well that was worth it. I wanted to give it a chance, and it paid off. So. What type is that? It's an ivory wand. Okay. You can have that now. Cool. Okay.
Take care.
So now they'll be doing more damage. Okay, now let's take a look at this loot filter. Manage loot filters. How do we... Okay, add rule. We can show, hide, or recolor. We can recolor. Let's go with this. Add condition. If it is exalted, and it has an affix or minion, if it has an affix for minion, which we don't need the spell and bow one. If it has any of those, increase skeletal mage damage. Shared increased necrotic. Shared physical with bleed. Just at health. +1 skeleton. Critical strike chance. Summon skeleton. Summon wraith. Summon bone golem. Summon skeleton mage. Zombie. No. Okay. Confirm. So if it has any of this, okay, it'll change the color. So rules position higher in the list overrule these below. Okay. So now we can add Exalted to this, right? So now, if it has any minion stuff on it, it will be recolored from this purple to this like magenta. And then anything that has 2 of the affixes, including rares, will have this kind of more golden or more deeper yellow rare color, and then it will hide everything else. So let's test that. Okay, so if I throw this on the ground, yes, that works. Okay, and then if I throw this on the ground, that works. Cool. All right, there we go. So now we should only be seeing Exalteds that have stuff that we're looking for. Okay, where was I going? Went here. Oh, because we were looking at wands. Okay, there's Jesus, there's rings everywhere. Let's go for this way, because there's just 2 sets of rings on either side of this one. But yeah, the idea is that we only want to see the things that are useful to us, and we keep picking up a lot of Exalteds that are like not. There we go. Been here just for accident. That's fine. We appreciate lurking here. I'm just glad you decided to spend your time here. Okay. Alright. Get you. The only problem with the AoEs and mages is they can shoot through our minion wave and hit us, which is a little annoying. Okay, I can't really tell if the increase has made them more damage. They seem about the same. It'll really come down when we have like a single boss target, because that's where the debuffs really shine. Oh, we're getting jumped by the things. Okay, I was like, why? What is going on right now? That was the ambush. Okay. Yeah, see, there's an Exalted on the ground, but it does increase lightning damage. Jesus Christ, though. Look at those resistances. Lord have mercy. Look at this. Look at this thing. It starts out with 36% physical resist, 25% necrotic resist, and then at the bottom has another 50. That has 75% necrotic resist on it by default. That's insane. That one amulet is your entire necrotic resist and almost half of your physical resist by itself. That minion stuff on it, I'd probably switch them out. Jesus Christ. Because ours has like 12, 12, and 10, and that takes up 3 spots. You know what? If you know what we're actually gonna do? I think I'm gonna change our loot filter again. You know what? I'm gonna take off that it hides exalted, because I didn't think about the like finding an exalted that just has a crap ton of like resistances on it. That could be like super helpful. So it'll still recolor it if it has minion on it, but it won't hide them anymore. At first I was like, we don't need to see exalted, but now that I've seen that you can have 75% resistances on a single item, I'm rethinking all my choices here. Because the thing is the reason why that's a big deal is like, if it didn't, if it just had, let's say, the last two, frailty on hit, necrotic resistance, we could put minion damage and health on it, right? We could add those to it. So we're not stuck with what it has on it. And technically something we can do, and something I can try to do after we kill all these monsters. Okay, we're gonna stand in this corner real quick. Something we could try to do, right, is we could go here, and we could say, hey, I want to remove a random affix, right? So now it has a chance to remove any of these. If it removes this one or this one, like, that would kind of be okay. But if it removes a not necrotic resist, technically we want it to remove the lightning damage. Let's see what happens. It did remove the lightning damage. So we could do minion here. Oof, it lost 20 forging potential from that, though. M-I-N. Like, we could do minion damage, right? And then we could do minion health as well. So how much does that give? Okay, we'd lose too much of everything else, unfortunately, but like, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Got 3 more bonus stability we can get, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get you guys buffed up and send you in there. I love how she like danced away. That was kind of cool. Okay, I was like, we've almost cleared this map, so our bonus stability is not going to be far off. You kill that thing, please. Okay. So transfer. Now, something to keep in mind too: if it takes off the affix that makes it exalted, it's no longer exalted. It's just rare. So that is something to keep in mind too. Wow. If you were running mages and archers, that's actually really strong. That's a very strong totem for minions and archers. Or for mages and archers. Because you can make them do fire damage. That's a solid idol, not gonna lie. It's not our build. We're focusing on physical and melee. But, yeah. Experience. Okay. Nothing even exalted in there. Oh, I'm gonna put this in the exalted even though it's no longer exalted. We'll put this in idols. This is actually a pretty good idol just to keep if we ever decide to switch up our build. Okay. We're going to go this way because there's a legendary, or not legendary, unique. I keep switching the two up. Unique and legendary keep interchanging in my brain, but that is not how it works. A unique can become a legendary, but a legend... Well, I guess a legendary is always unique. So that's why it keeps muddling in my brain. So we're going to go this way so that we can get to this. It just says a unique item. I'm guessing it has to be a ring because that's the symbol for it, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Slay enemies to get the Temple Guardian. Slay the Temple Guardian. Okay. Of course. Oh, we can't buff them just yet. There we go. Okay, well, Temple Guardian showed up. I killed like 3 things, and it was like, oop, there it is. Yeah, that's what I figured was going to happen. Okay. Temple Guardian. Enjoy getting the crap kicked out of you. Okay. Still got plenty of bonus stability to get here, so that's fine. Again, we're doing this mainly because, not because we want the stability, but because we want the, we want the experience. I would like to level up a bit more. Still got all our minions? Yeah. Just making sure. Ooh. Oh, that's a totem dagger. Huh. Level 71. Yikes. Okay, why is this showing... Oh, because it has minion health regen. I was like, why is that showing the dark purple? I really don't like these ice guys. Oh, don't stand in there. With our lightless arbor key, we'll take it. Still 4 away. 3 away. Oh, there's a whole area up here that we didn't get to. Probably the other direction from the start. Yeah. Get in there. Okay, one more stability. Which we should get off that guy. Nope. So close. Okay, well, we'll definitely get... Oh, nope, 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 nope. Get anywhere near that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's all the stability. That's like... Should be it. Okay. Nothing... Which I don't usually expect. When it says rare, I don't usually expect anything out of it. Set. That's cool. Good to know that there's a totem dagger. One of the other builds I'm doing, the one I'm doing with my friends, is a totem build. Which have to be level 71 to find, like, be able to use this dagger. So it's definitely meant for in-game, but that would be kind of helpful, to be honest.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so now we should have access to... Oh, this also leads into relics and... what are these things? Idols. I was going to say wards, but I was like, that's not the right word. Ward is incorrect. They can give ward. Unique items can give ward, but they are not... Or idols can give ward, I think. Oh, we got the mage down here. Oh, don't get... Yep, that's exactly what I was about to say. Don't get stuck in the middle of the three of them. They're gonna absolutely wreck us. We're gonna research again. Huh. What are we supposed to do? Slay enemies till we get the ice gate. Got it. Okay, ice gate's that way, as expected. Can you guys take out this golem before he shoots me again? Ow. Trying to heal up some of our minions by replacing them. Okay, we got a shrine this way. Oh, that's a big guy. Okay. That's conquered, and it's maxed out. So, boop. That one was quick. This is supposed to give us a unique item. Here's hoping it's something cool. Give us something cool? A bow. A bow I think we already have, actually. Yes. Talons of Valor. We already have that. Same. Okay. Okay, so the one... Looks like the one we got before is just better. Like, the only thing that this one has over it is it has one more level of dive bomb, but it loses 2 levels on aerial assault. So, I mean, we can't use it. It also has 2 legendary potential. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yes.
Chop. There you go. You can have that.
Take care.
Nada. Alright, let's go get some idols. We're already past the second mark for this one. So, what time is it? Okay. Destroy both Moon Spire. Oh, I guess we're going this way. This is where our minions want to go. Let them lead the way at this point. Okay, well, there's one Moon Spire here. That Moon Spire dropped boots. We'll, those in a second. I hate AoE. It's so hard to get out of without traversal skills. Because I got stuck on the wall, like the corner of the wall. At least we're able to grab these boots. Are they useful? Doesn't look like it. Not for us, at least. That sucks. I literally got stuck on geometry. And I tried to, like, back up, and then I got stunned, because you can get stunned from certain AoEs, especially physical ones. Oh well. It was just idols anyways. Let's go for relics. But yeah, like I said, that is, I will say, the one weakness with this build is just your ability to, like, move around quickly. Okay, did not know it was gonna do that. Basically doesn't exist. Because you can't use that skill and have all your minions out. Okay, those are fine. You, and then I need to switch you to zombie. Again, the reason why we gotta do zombies first is because we have to get the zombies to die so that we can get our vanguard. So you see them pop up outside the zombies. There's the little blue skeletons there in the top left. We can have up to 3 of them, but it's not a guaranteed chance. I think it's like 12%, so... So you basically just have to do zombies until you get 3 vanguards. It's not like they don't do damage, it's just... I can't really buff my minions because I'd have to switch constantly. As far as I know, I don't think quick switching is a thing in this game, so now I can buff my minions now that we have all the minions. And we can keep going. Okay, destroy the siege spire. I will say another really nice thing about this game is basically, other than like the rewards for these maps or getting kicked out of the dungeon, you basically don't lose anything for dying. Now, sometimes those rewards could be like super helpful, but like they're not like game breakers, right? It's not like one of those like, oh, I didn't do this thing and now I'm just screwed. It's like, well, it happens. Now, I will say, one thing I would like them to implement, and maybe they do it at the higher levels, Path of Exile, whenever you do like a in-game map or something, whenever you do like an in-game map, you get multiple tries at it. It would be nice if this game had something similar, if not just like a second try. Basically, you get like 2 tries, and if you can't beat it in those 2 tries, then, you know, it's whatever. But so it's a little more unforgiving in that aspect, but basically in every other aspect, it's pretty forgiving. Like, they don't have durability, you don't lose currency. As far as I can tell, you don't lose currency or experience in any way. You can waste keys. Like, that's basically it. You can lose rewards and waste keys. That's really the only thing you get that happens for dying. So I think that's fair. But like I said, I would love just like a maybe there's something you can get later on that'll give you like a second shot at it, but no. Okay. How are we doing on? We got 4,000 favor. We go back and get more prophecies. What do we got? We got amulets. Okay, we might head for the key. Oh, that's arena key. We still haven't done the arena either. We have a bunch of arena keys. I think we have like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, let's go back and do prophecies real quick. See if we can find something that'll kind of like help us lean into what we need to do next. Also, we gotta level up, so... Oop. Okay, yeah. See, next level up, these will be capped out, so all we're missing is physical.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record.
Okay.
How can I help you?
Alright, what do we got? Death of Shade of Orobus. Okay, well, we don't even know what that is. Arena Tier 4. Temporal Sanctum. Lightless Arbor. Death of an Immortal Eye. We might take that one. Because we do need to do Lightless Arbor. No, we only needed to do that for the thing, so maybe not. Rare Enemy. Raya the Black Sun. We could do that, but... We're about to do this one anyways. Oh, we can fulfill these 2 times. Interesting. That's too high level. We could do Exiled Mage. Death of a Rare Enemy in the Temporal Sanctum. I'd attempted to take this one. 9 rare armor. Because remember, whenever stuff spawns, it has a chance of being exalted. So maybe we take this one. Because we're about to do this one anyways, I believe. Ending the Storm timeline. I think we're going to do that one anyways. This one would be better if we knew what belts we could get. But yeah, I think I'm going to take this one. Okay, what do we got? Rare enemy in any tier 4 dungeon. Nope. Lightless Arbor 3. Nope. Death of Void Horror. Set belts. No. Death of a boss. Unique belt. Maybe. Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Okay, we just did that. Exalted belts. Stolen lance. I think we want to do this one. This is just a unique belt. And it can be fulfilled 2 times. So yeah, we take this one. Because bosses can be in the dungeons themselves. Or not the dungeons, but the places themselves. Rare enemies is 3 exalted belts. 4. Oh, that's tier 3. Can we afford... Think about grabbing this one. Rare enemy after 7 rare enemy deaths. We get an exalted belt. Although this one actually, that would give us 18 rare armor. No, we're gonna take that one. Okay, and we don't have enough to take anything else, do we? Oh, no, we got 1,200 or close to 1,000. Any tier 2 dungeon? 3 set helmets. Nope. All of the Empire Arena Champion. We could go back. We'd have to fight our way in there, though. Let's check where what else we got. Death of Exiled Mage, 2 set shields. That's a specific boss in the game. Unique Wand. That could be fulfilled 4 times. I wish I had seen that earlier. Okay, I think we're gonna save for this prophecy. Because that's 4 mages. Each mage is gonna give us Unique Wand, which gives us a chance of getting maybe like a better version of this. Or just a unique that's better than that. So, assuming it doesn't change. It's over here, right? I would assume you can't lock that one down, but 2250 is what we need for that. 2250. Okay, where were we at? I think we were over here. Because that'll be solid. 4 exiled mages. Like, exiled mages are random and don't always spawn, but like for every time we kill one, we get a unique wand roll, which I think is pretty dang solid. I think we're gonna go with this ring. This ring will give us access to the key and more rings, because we're still trying to find, like, our rings are pretty good, so maybe it's not the best to go that way, but it seems like there's a lot of like rings and stuff. If push comes to shove, I still want to get this arena key, because we haven't even been to the arena. We don't know what that's like. So yeah, let's go here. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the Grace Period again. There we go. Oh god, they picked my least favorite enemy and put 2 of them right next to each other. Oh, Jesus. There are so many things there. That is so much AoE. Jesus Christ, dude. Can you guys chill out? Yikes, dude. They had like twinning and return on death and everything. They had like 6 rare creatures all in one spot. Critical Shrine. Okay, that'll definitely help. The reason I hate these Gorgons is because of those dang tornadoes. Because they can summon little tornadoes and then they can do a giant tornado. But thankfully with the crit shrine, we can we can heal our minions, because our minions get health on critical. That's one of the things we got. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking items. I was trying to get to this freaking mage over here, but they keep running into things and items keep dropping. What does this do? Wandering spirits, hungering souls. Okay, so that's not something quite for us, but it's definitely an acolyte thing. You just beat him down. Okay. Ah, okay. So that's one prophecy of that one. So remember, we can do it twice. Okay, so this is what we had. No, this is something different. It looks the same as this, just red. Interesting. Yeah, this is a plated belt, and this is a leather belt. Movement speed, throwing attack speed. Damage reflected to attackers, chance to bleed on hit, physical skills, and legendary potential. Huh, that's cool. Kill all these dang Gorgon. Yeah, that big tornado there. That's why I don't like fighting those things. Of course, these matrons aren't really helping either. Jesus Christ, dude, there's so much going on right now. Okay. Grab all these. What does this do? Minion spell damage. Minion necrotic stuff. Oh, but it's two-handed. Never mind. Never mind. We don't want that. Oh, that was supposed to be a boss, I think. Get that thing. Get that thing. Ah! Laser beams and tornadoes and... You guys, stop it! Why did I even pick this up? Oh. We can't... That's a level 80 thing. But... I don't like losing the physical resist or armor. Like, that's not bad on the, like, minion damage and stuff. Like, we could pump that up higher. Actually, it's stats-wise for minions, it's better. But the problem is we lose 20% physical resist, and we already have pretty low physical resist. We'll keep that one in mind. Ooh, 13 physical damage. No, okay. Dang Gorgons. Oh god. Oh god, I can't get out of there and I was slowed. That did not feel good. Yeah, there's a chest up here. Let's go this way. Does this have any? No. Okay, chest, bracers, and there we go. One thing I noticed, they lock. Yes! Yeah, Ginger is locked to class. It's very much like Path of Exile in that regard. Because Path of Exile does the same thing, where if you want to play like a Necromancer, you have to play Witch, because that's the only way to get that Ascendancy class. So, unfortunately, Yeah. Oh, that's a big bug. I think that's the big bug we have to fight. You stop charging at me? Thanks. Okay. Yeah, let's say we should get the bonus stability done for that, because we fought everything. That was a rough one. That was really, really rough. Jesus. There's just so much AoE going on. Nothing there. Okay, let's respawn some of the skeletons, maybe get their health back up. Okay, looks like... What else is at low? I think it's just the vanguards that are at low health now, so we'll have to respawn those again at some point, but... Okay. So we can go for the key, which leads us to runes. And this just leads us to money, so yeah, we're gonna go for the key. How much? Hold on. Do we have 2250? No, we do not. So close. Yeah, I want to go here. We're trying to get 2250 so we can get that prophecy. We're also, of course, still leveling up this area at the same time. Primeval Dragon. Okay, well, get in there. Lighted Katana of Glory. Increased damage over time for minions. That's a big scorpion. Was a big scorpion, at least. Slay the Primeval Dragon. Okay, can't go that way. You recommend solo character found? No. If you're playing online, there's basically, as far as I know, no reason to do that. Because if you're like, I'm only gonna play this character by myself, you just pick the, what's it called? Oh, an offline mode? I really don't know if it does anything, if I'm honest. Like, just the factions are more beneficial than solo self-found, as far as I know. Because, like, solo self-found just means that that character stuff is locked to that character, which if you're gonna make multiple offline characters, I wouldn't do it. I really don't think it's worth it. Ooh, what is this? Increased damage, not for us. Ward on potion use. Potions grant ward instead of health. Nah, not for us. Storm Tide. Because, yeah, solo self-found just basically means anything on that character is locked to that character. That's what that means. I don't think it increases, like, drop rates or anything. So, I think it's just there for people that want to do, like, ladders or, like, comparisons. Like, oh, let's see if I can make a character with only what I find. But that's usually, like, a multiplayer idea. I don't know why you would want to do it offline. Okay, we still got a lot of like, the reason I started off an offline character in the first place is just because when I started playing it, the servers were having issues and whatnot, and they have full offline, so you don't have to be online to play it. So that was my way of streaming it without playing online and dealing with all the server issues they were having. Take that key, thank you. Yeah, 2 of our vanguards are dead. Okay, there's a couple shrines here. Oh, get out of that. Shrine of Shards. There's another shrine down this way. I want to make sure it's not like another Shrine of Shards or something. It's reflective, that's fine. Okay. Again, we're going to keep clearing this. How much? We're also very close. Okay, after we kill those... Yeah, okay, so we're getting consistent favor just by killing monsters, which is what it said. So... So killing these monsters is beneficial too, because that means we'll be able to potentially get the prophecy out after leaving this one, if we kill enough monsters. Plus they're still dropping useful things to us. But yeah, no, if I ever do a another stream of this, like when they do a big content update, or maybe if they start introducing leagues. I don't know if they're even doing leagues, to be honest. I don't remember if that was something they discussed. I mean, given how this game was received pretty well, to be honest, other than the rocky start, which a lot of games, even AAA games, are having that problem nowadays. Other than the rocky start, people have received this game really, really well. I think it'd be smart to keep capitalizing on that with stuff. How much do we have? We have enough. Okay, perfect. So, portal, you guys. I love being able to send my minions away so I can easily click on something. Again, just being able to direct your minions is such a big quality of life. It's so strange that a lot of games don't have that. Okay, I think we already have these boots. We do. Ours don't have any legendary potential, neither do those. Okay, we're gonna compare them real quick. Okay, so the only difference between the two is that the original pair we got had 1% more chance to shock on lightning hit. That's it. Wow. What about a... Okay, and this belt's good, but not for us. Increased damage, 2 legendary potential, increased ward gain on potion use, necrotic resistance, reduction of your stuns on you. Potions grant ward instead of health. That's pretty good if you're building a ward character. And we don't have the Chronicle of the Damned, I don't think. That is more if you want to go Wandering Spirits, Hungering Souls. Physical damage 13. Just make sure we don't have anything less than that. No. Okay, physical damage 6. 6 and 7 would be 13. And that would give us 2 vitality. So maybe we want to do that. Health regeneration, health effect. No. No, maybe not. This has very little necrotic resist. Okay. Alright. Let's look. Oh, we also got this belt. Put away. I'm gonna put... Let's go to Exalted. I'm gonna put this in here. Again, it's not Exalted, but it's a pretty good belt, honestly. Okay. Now we're losing too many resistances. There was one thing I picked up. This one-handed... Increased melee necrotic damage. Increased minion necrotic damage by 150%. If they were doing pure necrotic damage, I think that would be, like, absolutely amazing. They also get 10 bonus melee damage. That's a pretty solid Exalted, to be honest. like if it had increased minion damage over time, I think I'd probably do that, and then try to get the last spot to be minion damage, and then we could probably do more minion damage. But unfortunately, I'm gonna keep that one just for the time being. We got keys. Let's put keys away. So we got this, and yeah, see, we got 4 arena keys and a bunch of Lightless Arbor keys. I do not like that dungeon. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, neither one of those first 2 are very useful to us. If we were running Death Seal Spirit Plague, we'd be absolutely killing it with that, because that gives you a lot of good resistances and then spell damage, but not really for us. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in here that we really want. The thing is what I'm thinking though is maybe we should keep certain exalted. So like these boots, right? Maybe we should keep this exalted. Oh no, because it chooses at random. Let's say, because if it would choose the exalted thing and brought that over, that'd be great, but it chooses at random what thing it takes from the item. I'm still gonna put these away, just for the time being. We can always sell them or clear them out later. There we go.
Take care.
Okay. So let's go back to the observatory. Grab that prophecy for the exiled mages, because we can do that 6 times or something absolutely insane like that. So I think it was this one. No, it's north, east. East. Yeah, this one right here. It was even still highlighted for us. Yeah, 2250 for 4 times prophecy on a wand, unique wand. Easy money. Easy money. That's not even a second. Like, look at that. It is every time we kill an exalted mage for 4 mages, we're going to get a unique wand. And a different unique wand each time, potentially. And, you know, there could be, let's see, is there a better version of this? Oh yeah. Look how low roll we got on Pebble's Femur, right? Right now it's 88% minion increased minion melee damage, right? That could go all the way to 120. So just getting a better version of this wand would mean that we add up to almost 40% more damage for them. So yeah, easy choice. Okay, and we were here. So yeah, big money, no whammies, as it were. Okay, I gotta go back in here. Yeah, I'm fine continuing this direction, to be honest, because might in the runes we might be able to get more runes of ascendance, and then we can try to get us some, because like we still need good boots, we still need a good catalyst, we still need a good relic, right? So we have like our helmet. The minion fire damage isn't really doing much for us, but the resistances on that are pretty solid. Same thing here. Like this one, honestly, our amulet could easily be replaced as well. If we just found like 12% elemental resist and we could just get some minion health, minion damage on it, we could do something there. Same thing here. This is only giving us 9 void resistance and some minion health and damage. So if there's a good relic, we could do that. Those are pretty solid as well. So I don't know. We have room for improvement is what I'm trying to say. Water Shrine. That's fine. Don't mind Water Shrine. Oh, we need to do this. Because we need to get vanguards out. So that's one. Oof. Something hit us. Okay. We're done with that. Oh, we were also standing in poison, which doesn't help. Alright. All the vanguards are up. Okay, this is a bunch of like little monsters, nothing really humongous. And obviously, again, we're looking for the mage cages, because those mage cages are gonna fetch us some uniques. Okay. Increased damage over time for minions again. Alright, let's continue to explore. We got plenty of bonus stability to get. Plus, I want to see if we can find another mage cage. Okay, nothing that way. That's for all those. But, yeah. I'm very interested to see how quick some clears are, because I know like ours is quick, but it's not like the quickest. I'm very curious how just how devastating of these builds you can create, because like in a game with solid balance, basically most of the builds will kind of like level out. They'll all get to a point where they're basically clearing roughly the same, or they'll run into their like, okay, this one clears enemies great, but it's terrible versus bosses, or this one's great versus bosses, but it's terrible on wave clear, you know, stuff like that. They'll eventually run into that problem, whatever slows them down. Okay. So we're done with this. So I'm very interested to see like what people are running that's like just running through enemies and stuff. Hey, Rune of Ascendance, that's exactly why I did it. It's in hopes that the scepter. You know what? Can we? I'm curious. I think we can. But, let's see. I want to try a Rune of Ascendance on this. What did that give us? Hazel Root. Yeah, it took 2. I'm very curious why that is. Thorn Shield and stuff when directly use a physical skill. Okay, so that's Thorn Shield, I believe, is a primalist thing. So, increased minion damage up at the top there. Maxes out at 35%, but it's not for us. Still cool though. Still cool though. And that's the thing too, is like I don't mind sacrificing the runes and stuff, because again, I'm still figuring things out. I'm still trying to discover things. This is an offline character, so like I can't, like, even if I find something cool, like who am I gonna trade it to, you know? So yeah, I think we go this way and then go up to the beacon, just because I'm curious. But yeah, I think what the heck, you know. Gotta wait for it to. There we go. Gotta wait for the grace period. I always forget the grace period. I'm glad the grace period's there, by the way. Like, it sounds like I'm complaining about it, but no, I'm very glad the grace period is there. It basically makes it to where you can't be jumped if you just come into an instance. Oof. Yikes. That was, painful. Alright. Yeah, something's like getting in behind our minions, just absolutely destroying us. I think it's these dogs. Oh, no, I see. Okay, it's the snake guys. Was that the boss? Oh, that was the boss. Okay. I was just like, it's like, survive the ambush. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's the snake people. They're basically teleporting behind and stabbing me instead of focusing on the minions. I might just leave this one, because these monsters are really rough for our build. Yeah, you know what? We can always do a different one. I don't want to die in here. There's just too many things that are like popping up behind us or jumping on us, and we're not tanky. But we have the minions for. Awesome. Okay. Alright, let's go to the beacon. Just to kind of get an eye for what's in this area. We want to keep pursuing this direction, or if we want to go a different way. Actually, I think after this beacon, we could probably just do the quests. Okie dokie. Oh, forgot about the grace period. So the funny thing is like, the grace period, the reason why the grace period matters, I don't know if I actually explained what it is. So the grace period makes it to where you can't be targeted, right? Which, you know, that's great. You don't want to die as soon as you walk in an instance. But the downside is that also counts for your minions. And if our minions can't be targeted, we can't buff them. Which means that we can't put our Dread Shade on them. And, like, they still get the, like, Frenzy buff. But, they don't get the extra damage and all the other stuff that the Dread Shade gives them. Ow. Stun. Yeah, this one's not as bad. We don't have a bunch of things teleporting behind us. We do still have the ice guys, so we still have to play it a little safe. Because we don't want to get stunned inside of an ice storm. Oh, that's a lot of Ice Goliaths all in one place. Of course, one of them comes back from the dead. Okay. Ring of Ascendance, we'll grab that in just a second. Make sure we don't get dumpstered by the AoEs. Yeah, there's still quite a bit more to this map. Okay. So I made it to the beacon. Go ahead and pop it. This is where the void guys are going to come in. The beacons are where the void horrors are, so the missions that we have to take out the void horrors, I believe, counts these guys. But it might not, given that we've definitely killed more than 6 of them. I think we still have that mission. Okay. Alright, gotta level up. And then that should mark our resistance is over. So all we're not maxed out on is physical resistance. So that's good. Might need to take a look at that Void Horror Prophecy. If it's still there, it might have already popped. Okay, we're about to do that one. Yeah, see, it says Death of Void Horrors. We definitely have killed more than 6. In a monolith, which is where we are. That might be bugged. We don't have that one yet. We're about to do that one. Oh, this prophecy can be fulfilled twice. Yeah, that's interesting. So we got 2 that are going to pop there. Exiled Mage, we still got to do a bunch of, yeah. Okay. I would say that one was a beacon, so you don't usually get a whole lot. But then again, there's ours. Elemental resistance. Yeah, none of that. None of that is of any use.
Yes.
Alright, let's see. What do you got on it? Nope. Nope. Okay.
Take care.
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do these last, or we're gonna, not the last, but we're gonna do these 3 quests, and then I think we'll call it a stream there, because I do have something I need to do hopefully shortly. Grace period wasn't off. Crustaceans. Okay, what do we gotta do? Fight off the marine and save. Oh, save the captains. Oh, you get near the captain and then stuff spawns. Got it. Okay. Get out of here. Alright, so 3 captains. Which means a bunch of fighting. Okay. That's number 2. And number 3 is right here. We can go ahead and aggro it. Oh, that's a lot of nope all in one place. Temporal Sanctum key, we'll take it. Are you done? You are done.
Ah, yes.
Get out of here. Okay, that one was pretty quick. We don't get any, whatever they're called, stabilization from doing more of this, so... So it's better to just do the thing, get out, do the thing, get out. 'Cause, like, you can explore the areas, and sometimes they have stuff hidden in there, but you don't even get any rewards from the chest for doing the quests, so... All your rewards come strictly from the monsters and stuff you find in the thing. But it's better to just do them, at least what I can tell. It's better to just do them and then move on to the next. Other moon fragments. Okay. Ow. That was not a moon fragment. That was my face. Okay. Let's go this way. That's a dead end, but there's a guy there, so I'll just fight him. Okay, we're gonna go left first. Don't know if it matters, but... Oh, interesting. Was not expecting those guys here. Okay, we got one. I guess I should expect some of them, because Raya basically ends up, I think, beating all the other gods. It's one thing that you were working on trying to stop, but you found out that Raya was the least of your problems. It turned out that that there's a Orobus individual that is basically the reason the void exists. And that's why it always So that's actually who you're... If you look at the map, that's who you're working your way towards. So you have all these different timelines of people that have tried to, like, fight him. And then the last ruin, I believe, is going to be where you actually fight Orobus. Or maybe you just get a... you fight his minion. I don't remember what her name was, but it's the snake lady from the desert. She had the ability to jump through timelines, so... Orobus. But yeah, he's like the monster outside of time kind of thing. At least from what I got of the story. And basically the idea is that there's been like infinite versions of you trying to complete this, or infinite versions of different people trying to complete this task, and unfortunately none have succeeded. But you're supposed to be the best bet because you're the one that's made it the furthest, I think. That's how they're making you like the heroes. It's like you and your companions have gotten the furthest. But yeah, I mean the story is actually kind of interesting. The thing with ARPGs is like either the story is secondary or the story is like one of the main reasons for like everything else existing. And I think this game kind of found a nice middle ground where it's not too convoluted. You're not like, I have no idea what's going on, but like it's also not like so simple that's like, oh, there's an evil bad guy and you have to just go to the end to fight evil bad guy, right? Like it's because there are some games that are like that. Like that's the entire premise of like beat bad guy. Why do I need to beat the bad guy? Because we told you to, right? Some games do that. So I think this found a nice middle ground by, because like that's the thing is like even though I said it's a simple thing, that's literally what the story of Diablo is. Like, you get lore bits through the side quest, but the main quest of Diablo 1 is go kill Diablo. Go stop the Lord of Terror. That's it. That's the entire shtick of Diablo 1. Now, of course, you learn about Lazarus, you learn about Leoric, and like I said, through the side quests you learn, well, you always learn about Lazarus, but because you have to do Lazarus in order to get to Diablo, but you learn about a lot of the side characters through the side quests, which are completely, like, sometimes you won't even get quests. Like, that's the thing, is like, you're not guaranteed to get King Leoric's quest in Diablo 1. So you could play that entire game and not even know who that is, right? Like, that's the thing.
Please.
Sorry about that. We were trying to figure out dinner plans. But yeah, Diablo 1 is literally just go stop Diablo. And like instead of getting the Yorick, you can get like the poison water supplied. You can never meet, like you could play the game and never meet Garbad the Meek, I think is what he's called. You could also never meet the Warlord of Blood. Like there's tons of characters that are in that game that you're not guaranteed to meet on one playthrough, which, you know, obviously gives you reason to play through it again. Actually, it's very interesting because, like, one thing that I always think about with that game is, ooh, that's pretty good. Elemental damage over time sucks. Physical resist, cold resist. We would lose the fire resist. And we would lose, I think, minion health. But, I don't know. We'll take a look at that. But yeah, like, it's actually kind of a cool thing. Like, obviously, we live in a day and age where stuff like that would get spoiled and whatnot pretty quickly. But, like, I don't mind the idea of a game having, like, brackets of quests where, like, you could play through the game and you get these 4 quests, and then I play through the game and get a different 4 quests. Like, it doesn't have to be super deep. But I really like that Diablo did that, because you would play Diablo 1, and again, this was a little bit before, like, the internet, like, social media really took off. Like, obviously the internet existed because they added Battle.net later on, but it was before, like, social media and stuff. So it was very easy for you to, like, you and your friend to play Diablo and get 2 different experiences, right? And I just think that's so cool. Because we really don't do stuff like that anymore. Again, it's because basically, like, I would play through it and you'd play through it, you would post online and I would know there's more, but, like, and people could just watch videos of, like, all the potential quests, because there's people that their job is literally to play games all day, and if they really like a game, you know, they'll play it multiple times until they get every little quest that they need, you know, or want to see at least. So it's not like, you know, it's not like it used to be when it comes to that stuff. And yeah, I know, I guess I'm showing my age, but I don't know. I just find it interesting that it's just like you can have 2 people in the same room talking about a game and they could have had completely different experiences depending on what quest brackets they got. Talk to you. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember her. That was the one that told us not to talk to the guy that we're probably about to go fight again. Lagon. So, but yeah, different time. Okay, Eye of the Storm. Okay. I will say these like end bosses can be very rough sometimes. Again, because a lot of them have like 1-hit kills or like super damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Oh, this fight's gonna suck. Okay, so we have to do this properly because our minions can get stuck behind the walls that show up. The tentacles. Okay, I need to get away from the tentacles. I need to get away from that as well. Oh, that's not good. Didn't realize he could stun all of our minions. Okay, well, that's going to teleport us. Now, this is why I hate this fight. Because when he teleports you, your minions get like a dumb period, basically. They won't do anything for a little bit while you and not having a traversal skill for this is also a little rough. I hit the Q button instead of the 1 button. Oh, this is gonna suck, dude. Because you have to dodge all the AoEs, but we don't have a way to move quickly. So, like I was talking about with the traversal skills. Also, like I said, when he teleports you initially, all your minions kind of just stand there like they're dumbfounded. Which is not helpful in the slightest. Okay. Now, do we... Okay, it didn't do... Oh, interesting. So if you go further away... Ooh, what's that? There's a pair of unique or set gloves right there. And there's exalted scepters there. What is this thing? We've never seen this before. Completing this echo resets the timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persist. Corruption increases the damage and health of enemies, also the rarity that they drop. Rarity of Echo-specific rewards. Okay, so this is the corruption thing they were talking about. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. But yeah, the teleport sucks for minion builds because they just stand there for a second. And then also not having a traversal skill for this fight is not great. We're just gonna make sure all our skeletons are up there. Okay. We just need to play dodge. So you see how they're not doing anything? That's what I was talking about. It's basically like the grace period buff, but like in the worst way possible. Ow. Especially with these stupid waves, dude. Because these waves can stun you. God, I hate this so much, dude. See there, see how they're just still standing there and doing nothing? I'm telling them go attack and they're doing nothing. And I keep getting stunned, which is great. Yeah, I don't think we can do this fight. I don't. Just because it messes up minions. That's something they need to fix. Because this happened to us the first time we fought him too. You fight him in the story. Where our minions just stand there. Like, whenever you get into that fight, whenever you teleport back or forth, they just stand there. They don't do anything. It really sucks. It's a very big oversight for this fight. Because, like, you can't do this fight without the teleport, right? I don't know why I walked in here without having anything summoned, but... And because they take so much damage from the initial fight, I basically have to resummon everything while moving around, while he's grabbing at me, shooting lasers, smashing his claw. Like, it's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Like, this fight in particular is the most unfriendliest to minion builds. Because, like, it's not like we're not doing good damage. You can see right there that we're doing good damage. Oh, we can walk off the platform ourselves. Okay. So that was not clear, but that is a better way of doing it. Because, again, when he teleports us, we just get destroyed. I mean, we're still not doing great, mind you, but we're doing better than we were before. I gotta get to the tentacles. Dodge the waves. Basically, what we need to do is we just need to keep an eye out for the teleport thing, and then run up the stairs like that. Okay, no, we're not going to make it back to him, unfortunately. And see, he puts the rolling things up here for phase 2, so it's just like... I need to grab this potion. I can't. Can I just stand here?
You're starting to bore me.
Maybe.
My waves will shatter you.
There's a potion there. Okay. Might be a little cheesy on our part, but that worked. Health and health regen, stun, chance, cold damage. I guess we just go with the health regen. Like, cold damage and stun chance don't do anything for us. Select. I honestly think we weren't going to be able to do that, but it looks like we found a little gap between where his tentacle spawns and where that stuff is. Yeah, I really don't like that fight. Also, he dropped some stuff. Ooh, he dropped a lot of stuff. Got 2 keys, that, and a Oral Aegis, which I'm guessing is one of the things that only he can drop. Huh. Yeah, that is a very rough fight for minion builds. Like most other bosses, they have like some weird AoE or whatever, but you can like stay out of range and they can focus like your minions. But okay. So this should build up that way, right? Okay, so this is this one. And then you have to go this way to get the other one. Yeah, that's... gonna build a bridge? No? Okay. I think we can just teleport to it, so... We're not doing that one. That one's 85. That's no thanks. We'll be doing the 80 one. Okay. There we go. Now I've connected the bridge. Yeah, same. And then this one will probably connect back to that one. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 left except the last one, so not too shabby, not too shabby. Again, we'll be playing more of this on Monday and Tuesday. So but for now, that is where we're gonna call it a stream. Thanks so much for being here. I do